Good morning. Welcome in Test Battle Cuff Faldorn Arc VR. Good morning, sir. Glitch Sideways. Welcome in, everyone. Freedom. Good day, good day, good day, good day. How was your weekend? Welcome in, everyone. Oh, my goodness, my goodness. It is super cold. Lots of snow. Blue Power Ranger. How you doing, Ro? Welcome in. Weekend was grand. Lots of snow. Lots of snow, chat. Went playing with Nyx. All that good stuff. However, definitely, like, the cold is acting up on my old bones. What a struggle. It's minus. Have you been getting any snow? Any snow? We've got lots of snow. It's still around as well, which is amazing. Like, normally snow, especially where I live, like, disappears pretty fast, like, if it's not continuous. And for, like, the whole weekend, it's been continuous. Brilliant. Absolutely amazing. Where are you hobbling off to? However, definitely notice that the cold is not doing well for Nova, sadly. Like, he's raising his leg a little bit more, so it's like it's stiff, you know, which is like understandable because if you think about it, he is like 70, 80 years old in human terms. Yeah, well, thank you for the gigantic emote. Well done, appreciate that. We've had basically a layer of snow, but where I am is most hasn't settled. Turned into black ice. Yeah. It's thick. Thick chat. It's thick. Over the weekend, Instagram was the place. Look at this happy pup chat. Look at this happy Muppet. Oh. Well, maybe. Interesting that it's not actually having him in it for some reason. Like, there's the image where he's in it, but there we go. Look at that. Look at the happy pup. Isn't that right, Nixie? Yeah. Man, this is really, like, scaling them incorrectly. Like, holy shit. So this was before we had the major snow. So it's nice and light, right? Obviously, Saturday didn't go out with Nova because where we were going, it was too deep for him. It would be bad for his legs, all that jazz. But you can see him here on this one. That was before the weekend. On the walk home. See, in Scotland, we don't have any roads. We've just got these, like, windies. But that's him walking there. So he's looking good. But the thing is, though, is, like, the weather is, like, massively stiffened him up and stuff like that. So I'm hoping he's alright. Again, once he gets going, like, when he's outside, he starts moving. But around the house, he's sort of lifting it just now like it's a little one. I've turned off fans on my PC to enjoy the warmth radiating to me. That sounds really healthy on your PC. I massively recommend turning off the fans that keep your PC from breaking. Yes. Would be tempted to walk around the snow with fake dinosaur feet. Funny enough, people do that, but it's more with like wolf print and fucking flippers. You'll get some random dude walking around here with flippers on, and you'd be like, "What the hell's this?" Zeman, welcome in, dude. But aye, nice quiet weekend. However, the car's broken, so I've had to cancel my dentist appointment on Wednesday. So I'm streaming on Wednesday now again. Car, like, something to do with like a coil that, you know, I don't even know what it is. There's a guy outside right now trying to fix it. The neighbor. But sadly, typical. Starting off the year, car problems. My GPU fans by default don't even turn on till it reaches 65. Alright, interesting. 5 off. Hi, old boy. You coming through? You're not using that leg. Hmm? Yeah. Yeah, he's massively holding that leg off the ground. I wonder if it's like the implant um is like stiff or something, you know what I mean? Like maybe the cold is doing something with it and it's just a lot more to move. I mean, he's wandering around, but he's not lowering the leg. Hmm? Oh, you've got your snack in your mouth. Oh, of course, of course. Clearly, clearly not in a bad condition where you can find your snack. Mm-hmm. Did you carry that around the house? The metal might stay colder, yeah. Could be the implant since it transfer heats a different way. You could try applying some light heat with a hairdryer or something. The thing is, he won't like. Huskies do not like extra heat, dude. He is already a fucking thermal nuclear in heat with his triple layer coat. Because again, he's got his winter coat on just now. So yeah, I think it's just something where, you know, like for me, I'm worried about it, but he doesn't seem like he's troubled with it. I'm just more like, you know, it's there was a lot of progression, and then as soon as the snow and cold hit, it's like sort of dialed back. But I'll speak to his therapist when we're back on I think it's the 7th of February. No, not 7th of February. The 4th of February is when she returns. So he'll probably just have to adapt to it. I know. Like I think it's just like it's a mental thing for me where I need to get into the idea that he's not going to be walking around as much and stuff. Oh, by the way, Ark, did you see what we got for Nova? On my birthday stream, the community came together and we've got this. It's called a Brody One from Little Chunk, and basically it's a backpack designed to carry big dogs. So for hiking and stuff, the idea is he has to get to the stage where right now he can walk like about half an hour before he's like super exhausted. So we're trying to train him up before April to get him to do like at least 45 minutes to an hour of walking before he needs to be carried. And by April, I need to train myself to be able to hike with an extra 40 kilograms of weight on my back. So whilst Nova does the training for his leg, I'm doing the training for the backpack. So like we're basically once a week. Myself and Nix are going hiking in rough areas, and I'm taking weighted backpack with me. I didn't do it today on Saturday just purely because it was too snowy and I didn't want to fucking hurt myself. That would be just stupid, right? But it's like fully supported. It's got like a spine plate as well to keep him in check. But yeah, this should be arriving this week. If not, it's coming from America. And it was 97 quid to get it delivered here, which was crazy. I'm gonna try, yeah. What I'm gonna probably do is try and get one of those like phone extender things or something like that, so I can actually like spin them around and kind of. We actually do have goggles for the Huskies. They just don't like to use it. They've already got goggles. I've got them over here, I think. So we got these. They're called Rec Specs, and these are what the pups use. And it's basically a goggle system for when they're behind the bike or in front of the bike, so stones don't chip in their face. Obviously, there's no plate. For training, you don't have a plate, and then you put the goggle in the front. But yeah, that's a dog, so it goes over the back of the head like that, and then underneath their chin there. But that's their specs. Right. I better not show it too much, because they'll probably get thinking they're going out on a bike ride. Even though it's not bike weather. Yeah, a selfie stick or something like that. I'll need to get that. What are drones? There are drones you can get that will stay within. Yeah. I know that. I would love to be able to afford that, but right now I need to get a fucking Nilla car. That's the expense right now. Hey, Pagan, welcome in, dude. That is the expense right now. Anyway, not long. We have this week, next week, and then the week after that, chat, we have the launch of multiplayer for No Rest for Wicked. Or sorry, Rest for the Wicked, No Rest for the Wicked, somewhere that is. I didn't manage to get the VR set up, sadly, this weekend, just because I was spending too much time outside. Then car braking, and yeah, I just couldn't be bothered to set up. Hey, Response Limited, welcome in, dude. With PC components going up in prices, hoping I don't get any computer issues this year. Yeah, I know. I wanted to change cases to, like, refresh the thing up, because the cases have been on the go for 7 years with variation parts. I wanted to take everything out and clean it up, and now I'm, like, paranoid not to do it. Purely because you know what happens when you start taking... I've not tried Ashes of Creation. I really want to, Skynell, because every time I watch Clean playing, it reminds me of Arcade so much, with like the trading and fishing and the interface and the skills and all that stuff. The thing is though, is I don't have time for it, dude. I don't have time. Like, I've recently uninstalled over the weekend, No Rest, whatever the fuck it's called. Where Winds Meet, because I don't have time to keep up with even that game. Like, it's Star Citizen. Star Citizen is one of these games where, because of the status of it now, like, you need to be playing like a minimum 10 hours a week to actually, you know, keep within the ability to actually fucking play it. And then I'm playing No Rest for the Wicked, which is an ARPG Dark Souls game. And that's just where you load it up and, you know, do whatever. It's fucking sick. Let me show you guys. Whilst we're just chilling here, I'll load it up before we get into Star Citizen. Hey, so I would love to actually stream it all fucking day, no joke, but yeah, right now with car broken, it's like, can't risk anything just now. How was your weekend, Sal? I finally got my outfit in Where Winds Meet, and then I left the sec, and then I uninstalled the game last night. Finally done. That is a game that requires too much time. But at least we got the outfit. And I finished the battle pass, so yeah. Yeah, so this is it here. For anyone that's interested in the game. It's by Moon Studio. They do really, really good fucking games. A little indie company. But yeah, like, I'll quickly just show you what the movement is like. I've got it, like, you can use, controller is probably the best way to play this game. I've got it set up for, like, mouse, because again, I'm just, like, old school Diablo, right? But you can see the sort of graphics that you're dealing with this game. I would highly get it, like, if you're into ARPGs. So again, it's like, for me, I'm using mouse but you can use WAS and D, right? You get dailies and weeklies, which I'm not going to take them just now. But instead of like you see where you don't get any skills and stuff, right? So you have to do basically like combos, and then you've got, for me, like I've got dodge, you've got parry, there's dodge, block, parry, and yeah, it's fucking sick. But the artwork is just incredible. So on the 22nd, this game, no, it's an ARPG, but it's not an MMO. However, on the 22nd, releases 4-player co-op. And the cool thing within this game is it's not just your typical ARPG. Like, for example, there's NPCs where you get dailies and weeklies. So I can show you here. Like, I'll take all the dailies, blah, 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 blah. And I did all the weeklies last night. So there's all the things. There. So that's all like your dailies and weeklies. But when you're here, you can see all the like NPCs around. You can actually upgrade these NPCs. So if I go down here. So when you start off, I don't want to do spoilers, but when you start off the world, this house isn't here. You have to upgrade the city and you get like crafting and all that jazz. So what happens in multiplayer is, say I create a world, I can be like, oh, Cell's playing Tough Mudder Sign. I can invite them to join my world whenever they want, and they can play on their own world and progress it. But if they do anything on my world, it carries over to, it doesn't carry over to their world, but it progresses my world, right? It's not out to the 22nd, Spinner, now. Welcome in, dude. So you've got, obviously, like, being able to upgrade all these NPCs, but like, unlike Diablo, where you do skills and stuff, the idea is there's charge attack, parry, dodge, block, and then you've got obviously like the ability to walk, run, and you have to aim the character. There's no like stuff. Same like in Shrouded, kind of like that, yeah. But obviously, like, you can get like a lot of cool things. Like, you can see how I'm like placing fire on the ground, and it sort of like works in other things. Again, we're there, right? Full destruction. You can do fishing and everything like that. And it's just really, really fucking cool. So this is what I'm playing just now, just to get into the idea. So there's like your full ARPG where you've got all the loot. You can see how this one here has all its positives, and then it has a negative in the red. You got all your rings, you know, then you can go to even more crazier shit like crafting, world, story, quests, blah, 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 blah. Then you can go to here, you can see all your fucking stats. You can start speccing out where you want to go, certain weapons, use certain things. This is all going multiplayer, but the thing is, unlike it where you have it all to yourself in single player, multiplayer it's all shared. So it's like, oh, this will work for you. Say somebody's going range, somebody's going a mage, you can have it like that. And all the bosses scale up to more people. And it's not just where it adds more HP and stuff, they actually do unique skill sets that you don't get unless you have like full players and stuff like that. And it can get very, very difficult, where you can get like, if you put it to the hardest difficulty, you'll get one shot. If you don't like perfect parry or like dodge at the right time, block, stuff like that, you get one shot. It's not like Diablo where you can be like super immortal and stuff like that. You can get some really crazy builds, but it's really good. So yeah, that's what I've been playing off stream. And yeah, on the 22nd we're going to be playing multiplayer on that. Still listed as Star Citizen? Yeah, because I'm just showcasing the game, dude. I'm playing Star Citizen. How about you mind your own business about what category I am in, alright? You know, you're playing a little game. How about you sit for 5 minutes in the channel and find out what we're actually doing before you start yapping the flap? Eh? Jeez. Holy shit. Bad mood today? No, I just got no time for people that can't sit in a channel, listen for 5 minutes, and work out what the hell's going on before they open their fucking trap. Simple as that, Stefan. Like, clearly not being in to listen that I was just showcasing what I've been playing over the weekend. Right? coming in here and fucking doing this. Are you going to be sharing your No Rest of the World with the community? The thing is, oh, here we go. I've been viewing you for years. All right, let's get the sub story. Why you're upset? Why you're taking it to heart? You know. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, get through it. I've been watching you for years, but I couldn't be bothered to sub to you for those amount of time. I'm a regular viewer. I'm really upset that you're having to go at me. I think I'm angry. Blah blah blah. Where's it going, right? Or maybe you should just be, yeah, you know what? Maybe I should have just listened in for 5 minutes before fucking flapping my gums. Alright? Just saying it, right? I'm fully aware of what category I'm in. I ain't no fucking noob content creator that doesn't know where the fuck they're doing. I ain't some female that you simp up to and drop gifted subs to. And then they're like, oh, whoopsie, I'm not in the right category because my mods didn't change me. Yeah. Holy shit. I just want to give you a courtesy notice. Dude, the first thing you said is still listed at Star Citizen. It wasn't even, hey Darklaw, how are you doing? Oh, by the way, do you know that you're in the wrong category even though you're not playing that game, you're just showcasing it. You know what I'm saying? You can see where I'm coming from, Stefan. Like, you're like common courtesy, but you couldn't even say hello. Is today Groundhog Day? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I've only watched that movie like twice. I didn't even know if there was like actually a thing around it. If that's what you're talking about. You think somebody watching for years would know the streamer better? That's very true. That's very true, yeah. But no, I appreciate it. But no, we're just showcasing. For anybody joining in, I was literally, as I said, just showing the game as what's what we'll be playing on the 22nd. Just downloading DCS. I've been challenged to take off and land on a car. All right, that'll be interesting as fuck then. And are you going to have somebody talk you through it, or are you just gonna free deck it? You know you're in the Star Citizen category, but you're just yapping? Yeah. Because I don't need to move to just chatting to try and milk the fucking simp viewers, that's why. I'm gonna make my whole show where I'm gonna play Star Citizen. Chat, I'm playing Evo Catty, actually. Even though there's no Evo Catty. This is what it's like, right? Yeah, here we go. Playing Star Citizen right now. You can't see it. It's fucking sick, man. Oh man. You know, this game's really, really cool. Nah, don't do it, guide. There's literally I would have to download it, dude. I don't have DCS installed right now because I uninstalled DCS for space because my save on DCS is over 600 gigabyte. And I just don't have that space right now for it. I do not. How about the F-18? I've got 24 hours to do it. Dude, you didn't need to buy the F-18. You literally get it for free. You can literally use, like, when you load up, the F-18 is like one of the ones that you can use for free for a period of time. Yeah, you don't need to buy DCS. You can literally play for free to begin with. And then if you actually play it over time, you can buy planes with flight time, which is cool. Which is really cool. 100 gifted? Why not just fucking give, like, $300 donation be so much better than subs. Like, I don't understand why content creators fucking do that to each other. Like, you know exactly what's gonna happen. Twitch is gonna take a cut. So instead of spending $500 where the content creator only gets $250, or what you're on, like a 60-40 right now, or even the 70-30, right? You know what I mean? It's like, why not just send the fucking donation? Like, so much more logical. For me, I don't give subs to content creators. I just drop donations. Like, when Cutlet's been off, right? So the other stream there on Friday, the channel band together and started doing some donations on his channel to help him out and stuff like that. Like, could have done the gifted subs, but, like, no. It's always donations, man. Like, not even bits. I've never promoted bits on my channel purely because the person buying the bits has to waste so much money on taxes. The simplest thing is just... Oh, it's all cool, bro. Like, that is... Like, unless you're a sub or VIP and stuff, you can't post on the channel. I never understand why people do it. Like, it's a huge amount of extra money. Like, when you look at any channel, right? Where's the year? Because I can't drop bits on mine, right? Who we got online? Who I can go to? Yeah, like, let's go to Kill Annie, right? Kill Annie streaming. Let's
third one.
Mute so I don't fucking... See, when you do, like, bits, right? Get bits. Like... You're paying £1.75 just to fucking send 500 bits to somebody. 1,500 bits, you're spending, you're having to spend an extra £4.15 just to send 1,500 bits. It's fucking crazy. You get a discount, right? But it's the same with sending subs and shit. The best thing to do is to always send a donation to the content creator. And people don't realize this. Like, you know that before there was affiliate on Twitch, there was no way to make income on Twitch until you were a partner, right? So people just donated, and ever since Twitch over the years has done this. It's been fucking people hard because it makes you think that the best way to support content creator is dropping subs and then bits, and it's not. It's not at all. So, like, if I was gonna do a challenge for you, Spinner, I'd be like, I'm gonna give you 250 to 300 quid. It's gonna save me money, but you're gonna get the full bang of it, you know? It's crazy, dude. It's fucking mental. Like, obviously, like, I appreciate anyone that does anything on the channel, but if you're ever gonna do anything for any content creators, not just me, always donate. Or if they've got a Kick channel, do Kick, because at least they get 95%. You just can't obviously use PayPal. Now, back in the day, you used to be able to farm up bits passively, and then you could give them to content creators. But I don't think you can do that anymore, right? I don't think you can actually do the little mini games to get bits to give to people. I remember you could do like, what was like 100 or something a week or something like that. You could do it. So again, you ever gonna support any content creator, donation. Because the thing is, you can send... Yeah. Well, the thing is, I do have that on if you do exclamation mark website, you can actually become a member on the website and then get discounted merch. But I'm actually going to get rid of it, to be honest. Because I don't think I do enough work for the people that are sending that way. So I would rather they keep it just now. But you have the ability to become a member on the website. The thing is, though, is I don't do enough to justify Patreon and stuff like that. So the only thing you get is like big discounts on the merchandise from the website. But if you're like, you know, then I will lose my streak there. I know it's like 16 or 18 months. I do appreciate this help. But the thing is, like, I've always been a type of content creator where I could easily just take your money sell, but I don't feel I do enough to, you know, deserve it. I don't make YouTube videos. I don't make any extra content there because it just goes straight out to, you know, other things like that. I just feel bad about it, you know? Oh no, I know that, but it's like for me, I'm one of these people that just doesn't like to sit back and just take people's money. It feels wrong to me, especially in today's market, right? But I'll need to think about what we'll do with it. Because you can still get like the Twitch discounts and stuff, but again, if you're ever trying to support, right? But wouldn't it just bypass Twitch tax method? At the end, it doesn't matter. You still get taxed, dude. Like, if you so say for example, you drop 100 gifted subs, like Spooner was saying, it's going to cost you nearly $500, but the content creator doesn't get those $500. No content creator gets $500 worth of subs, right? Doesn't matter who you are. Even if you've got a deal with Twitch, it can only go up to 70-30 split. There's no other extra deals that they used to do. Like for some people, it was a 85-90 split. They don't do that anymore. Even for like massive streamers like Chaosnet, they don't. I don't give a fuck about Patreon content. I just care about the money that lands in the creator. The best is then donations, dude. Donations, literally, PayPal takes 1%. Twitch will take 30%. You get the creator will get 100% of the bits, but you're paying the taxes. So like I said, you as the bit person will spend an extra 4 or 5 quid just to send me something. And then like the 100 gifted subs, for example, will cost the person $500. And then the content creator is only going to get 70% of that $500. It's better to just send like $300 to the content creator. And Twitch don't get anything of it. Because like I said, before there was the ability to be affiliate on any platform, people just donated to their content creator. That's what they did. You know that before affiliate when affiliate came in, right? A lot of people didn't affiliate up with Twitch because they were watching people lose money because everyone moved from donating, which requires less, you know what I mean? Less, and they didn't want to give Twitch any income. And now with the ad revenue that Twitch takes, right? Because the funny thing is, Twitch gives you 55% of the ad revenue, right? Then they take, like I've got a 70-30 split. So for example, they take 30% off my subs. They then tax you for the bits. And then if you're not subscribed, you get hit by ads every hour because I have to do it, you know? And it's just mental. It's absolutely mental. Then obviously you've got higher splits on YouTube. And you've got even better split on Kick. So, but the thing is though, Kick only allows Stripe. It doesn't allow PayPal. So Kick does 95% of everything. Or 100% on the bits or kicks or whatever they're called. But it's 95. So if somebody drops $5 on a sub on Kick, I get $4.75 or whatever it is. Let me literally show you guys. So here, right, there's on January the 2nd, because obviously I've been doing shorter streams just because of the weather and stuff. But you can see here, one subscription, $4.74. Instead, I would have got, so if you take away, so it would only 70% of, like I'm rubbish with percentages. 70% of $5, whatever that is. I think it's like two something or something like that when it gets to the UK. Because the worst thing is, like, the UK gets shafted so hard on Twitch because you pay for it. There we go. Thank you, Cells. So now Cells subbed on Kick. There we go. Look, $4.74 for Cells sub on Kick. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But also Kick pays weekly compared to Twitch. Twitch pay every 45 days. You have to earn money for 30 days and then they spend 15 days to pay you. No other platform does this, by the way. So again, you ever want to support your favorite content creator, don't give spam unless you're doing it on Kick, and don't drop bits. Just do downloads, donations, because again, PayPal only take 1%. Oh, Kick's amazing. The quality of Kick is so good compared to Twitch. Look at the fucking quality. That's at 1080p. It's amazing. And then obviously if you want to watch in 1:40 on YouTube, right? Using Restream. I use a program called Atom Studio on OBS, and it's really good. But you have to have like the bandwidth to be able to do it. But yeah, I don't understand why creators do that to each other when you know what's happening, you know? Because here's the funny thing, the more you gift sub, right? The more you gift sub, the more people don't get to watch ads or upgrade to Twitch Turbo over the month, right? So you actually make less income from regular viewers because they get gifted a subscription. And I know that sounds dreadful, but this is just, you know, going through, because obviously Spooner brought it up. It's amazing how much Twitch fucks over the viewer and the content creator. And nobody will say it, because they're always like, oh, thank you very much for the 100 gifted subs. But for me, because I actually think about people's money and not just greed, that's why I'm in the status I'm in compared to other content creators. I look at it that I don't want you guys wasting money. I would rather you give me less in a donation than you spend more and I still get less. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Again, don't drop 100 gifted subs on anyone's channel on Twitch. I don't care how much you fucking want to join in on their hype train and stuff like that. It's horrible, because you will spend $500, the content creator will only get 70% of it, and the people who are lurking in their channel, who weren't subscribers, will give them more money from ads over the month than your gifted sub, because of how Twitch fuck you up. And then they take 45% from your ad revenue as well. I recommend Kick massively. Like, holy shit. Literally, but you know the funny thing is, you can lurk right now, right, you guys, you can create an account on Kick, right? You can go to Kick, you can go to my channel, and you will never get any ads. You won't hear music because of VOD locking, but as viewers on Kick, for example, I'll show you how much money I make from you guys just watching me. Look, I made $4 for like under 20 people watching me for a few hours on Friday before I had to go. $5 there. And when we're doing our long streams, it's like $20. Now the funny thing is, right? People will be like, "Oh, $20 is not much for doing like 12-hour stream." You have to understand, it's with under 20 viewers that I'm making that money. They're not getting any ads, but the craziest thing is, for you to make $20 for 12 hours on Twitch, you need to have over 200 viewers. Just think of it. Just think of it. On Twitch, you're getting hit by ads, and I need to have 200 viewers to do the same thing on Kick with under 20. And you don't get ads on Kick. Twitch are literally fucking strangling content creators right now. And the thing is though, is because everyone, you know, they don't give a shit about partners anymore, right? Partners is actually something that you shouldn't really focus on unless you're really wanting that tick, because we've lost all of our contacts as well. So it used to be when you were a partner on Twitch, you used to have a representative that you would go to and speak to. You don't get that anymore. They literally only care about affiliates. They don't give a shit about partners anymore. It's absolutely bonkers. And it'll get worse and worse as the years go on because they keep bringing out more gimmicky crap. Like, how many of you guys have actually gone to a Twitch channel and used this new system here that you can only do on a mobile phone or browser? Let me go to Kilani again, right? Awesome content creator. See this button here? Where is it? It's some... Oh no, I think they've actually fucking disabled it. Or in some channels, Burks has got it, I think, right? Burks has got it. I think he's got the button. Maybe he doesn't. Yeah, see, look. See this button here? This basically sends bits in this, so only certain content creators have it because it's in beta, right? So you press this button and you drop 5 bits and a little fucking heart appears in chat. This is like TikTok shit. How many of you guys even fucking use this on Burks' channel? Like, this gimmicky shit is just, like, it fucking annoys me. You've got bits, right? You've got gifted subs, but you've got this gimmicky TikTok shit that nobody even fucking notices. Like, it is absolutely crazy how much they waste on setting up new things that people just don't need. Just give us a better split.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval
Give me,
system.
no joke, give me 70-30 split on ad revenue and I would be, I wouldn't even say anything after that. It is fucking bonkers, man. Absolutely bonkers. But make sure if you are watching over a Kick,
Your vehicle has
when
been
you
delivered
first
to
load
the
up the channel, for example, like here, make sure you unmute down here because it automatically mutes. Make sure you unmute here because it automatically mutes, and then just mute the tab, right? Because Kick has got a system built into it where it automatically mutes just so people don't do shenanigans yet. Just watch out for that, because if you don't unmute it at the beginning, every time you alt-tab, it'll mute. Twitch said they're a small indie company. I can't say. Like, I massively appreciate everything that everyone does on Twitch, but every time I see somebody being super generous, like dropping 100 gifted subs, I'm like, holy shit. I watched somebody drop 1,000 gifted subs. You know how you've got this ability to drop 1,000 gifted subs on people's channels now? And I'm like, the amount of money wasted in that transaction is insane. Absolutely insane.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Like, again, if you've got the excess money and you want to go fucking nuts, but I'm always thinking, you know, whenever somebody is like dropping 10, 30, 50, 100 gifted subs, I'm always, in my mind, I'm always like, oh my god. You know, it's an amazing thing for somebody to do, but at the same time, it's like,
your vehicle has been delivered to
this is why Twitch will never become a decent platform. Because they take so much money from you. A crazy amount. Actually, that's now I gotta remember. Oh, chat, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Tab for this. Ah, right. I've not played Star Citizen all weekend, so now I gotta remember what buttons to actually press because I've been playing other games. Does anybody else get that when you play other games and you come back to a game and you know you've played it for such a long time, but then you start pressing all the other buttons? Hey, tough, how you doing, dude? So yeah, I don't know if I might close down the membership on the website just because I don't know how much. Also, guys, thank you very much for the follows over in Kick. Appreciate that. Is Alt F4? I have heard that. I have heard that. Ooh. Alright. Lock herself. Listen.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
But yeah, I wonder if Twitch will ever become a company that works for its content creators. I wonder, chat. Also, why is my... Is it because I got rotated wings? Chat, why have I got a fucking X crosshair? What the fuck? Oh, wait. Is it because it's only got one gun? Wait.
Starboard proximity alert.
The fuck? Why is this not juicing up? Oh! What the fuck? What's happened to me gun? Chat, what the fuck? What's happened to my gun? I think it's blown up.
Alert.
Yeah, it looks a little fucked. Uh-oh. Oh, is that it working? No, it's still fucked. Is it still fucked? Let's see if it actually goes. Oh no, they are. They are.
Proximity alert.
Man.
Landing gear
Holy shit.
raised.
There is something afoot here, chat. Something afoot. The game just looks like something to avoid. Oh, you mean Star Citizen? Yeah. How you doing, Astral? I did not know that spiders could squeak. Oh yeah, dude. Like the what's it? There's a spider that makes like a fucking screeching noise. When it's like in fret or something like that. They like rub hairs or I can't remember which one. Any spider experts? There's one that makes like a fucking screeching noise and it's a big ass spider as well. It's like a tarantula. And it fucking talks. You linked a screw one with appropriate... Oh yeah, you did put spoilers, right? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, that's a fucking camel spider. Yeah. Yeah, dude, that ain't no spider. That is a fucking alien. Spider that can shoot hair? Yeah, but he on Discord linked a video. Yeah, I'm sorry, right? Anyone that's got arachnophobia, I would suggest that you look away quickly. I'll give you a few more seconds to look away. This thing is not a fucking spider, man. Like, obviously it is classed as a spider, but this thing is fucking nasty. It's an absolute asshole. And it's just... Yeah, evolution is a bitch, like. But yeah, this thing fucking talks. It like squeaks and shit like that. Yeah. Hisses and yeah. Fucking crazy stuff. Centipedes are much worse. Are you talking about giant centipedes? Giant centipedes are absolutely fucking mental. Also, my shields are not working. Chat, what the fuck is going on?
Shields online.
What's wrong with this ship?
Shields offline. Shields online.
Why is nothing working? Why are my shields... Chat, I literally have power in my shields, and I just repaired.
Shields offline.
This is just not what you need at the start of a stream. Yeah, literally fucking maxed out. Yo, Hazen, thank you very much for the 29 months, dude. What, in Aussie hell? That's not in Australia. That's in, like, Iraq and stuff like that. Sahara Desert and shit. Oh, you got camels in Arizona? Yeah, GG then. No, I don't think camels are, like, super poisonous. I think they're just, like, just assholes.
Forward proximity alert.
Right, that's how we sort it out in the verse. If it ain't gonna fucking turn on right, then we're just gonna ram it off a rock. I lost all right stick until I got out of the seat. Just started certain things. There's also a button, like if you use right shift, that locks down the yaw and stuff. Imagine the crazy shit that exists in the age of insects that we don't even know about. Oh, I know, Canuck. How you doing, dude? You know the cool thing is, though? Dragonflies. Dragonflies have been around since dinosaurs, and they're still here today. But can you imagine, like, the size of a dragonfly back then? Ooh. That would be cool. That would be cool, dude. Oxygen beef them up in size? Yeah. I love dragonflies. Like, literally one of the best predators that we've got on the planet. The fastest killers? Well,
Welcome.
it's just
to the
perfection.
ASOP
I mean,
vehicle
literally
retrieval system.
as a nymph in the water for like 2 years, it fucking devours like tadpoles and everything. It's literally a predator underwater. And then it comes up to be a dragonfly. And then it becomes an aerial killer. Like, just perfection in the design of that creature. And they look fucking amazing. Like, they generally, when they're like flying around, dragonflies are just, oh, yeah. I love when it's like dragonfly season and they come out. They're everywhere. They're so fucking cool, man. You know that you can get like fake dragonfly ornaments for your garden and it keeps away wasps and flies and stuff, because the instinct of insects are when they see the dragonfly, they fucking run away. So you can get fake dragonflies for your garden and it'll keep... And there was a lady that went hiking in Scotland where like there's lots of midges, and she put a fake dragonfly on top of her hat, and it was basically like hovering above her head, and she walked through like a group of midges and not one of them came near her. Because they were all shitting themselves if it was a dragonfly, which is really fucking cool. I love how these things are like built into insect DNA to be like, stay the fuck away. Because you're going to get absolutely munched by this thing. But they're cool. They come in such like amazing colors. And yeah, they are like literally the ornithopter. Wasn't it that these were the creatures that gave the idea of the ornithopter? For Dune Awakening. Or, sorry, not Dune Awakening, Dune himself. God, thinking of the game. But yeah, really fucking cool. Just such a... It's just such a crazy thing that it's literally this underwater for like 2 years and then it turns into that. Fucking bonkers creatures. See if there's like a nice video of... Let's have a look. Whilst we're waiting for the ship chat, some education.
Before birds, before bats, before pterosaurs, the first thing we think to fly was something that was like a dragonfly. The extinct genus Meganura, an ancient relative of today's dragonflies,
look at the fucking
was just a
size of
little
that
smaller
shit.
than a crow, making it one of the largest insects.
Chat, did she say slightly smaller than a crow? Okay.
Ever known. It buzzed around 350 million years ago, even before dinosaurs walked the earth. So since then, dragonflies have evolved lots of different styles of flight. Today, they're some of the strongest flyers in the insect world, speeding up to 30 miles per hour,
Jesus.
hunting prey like mosquitoes and flies, and even hovering effortlessly, a rare skill. It makes us as researchers want to ask, how are dragonflies
Look how fucking beautiful that is. Look at the colors.
so darn good at flying?
Well, it's the thing that as 90 said, like the oxygen on the planet has changed, so everything gets smaller because of, I can't remember the detail of it, but it's like as our planet ages, like insects and birds and everything like that gets smaller because of
Hey Jessica, what's your favorite insect?
So hands down, always has been, always will be, forever until the end of
I wonder what it's going to be when she's got a dragonfly brooch. You know, what could it possibly be she's about to say, chat? Do you think it's going to be an elephant?
time Odonata, which are dragonflies and damselflies. And
Really? Oh shit! Who would have thought? Who would have fucking thought? The person with the dragonfly brooch.
in particular, dragonflies are my jam. Never ever get tired of them. From when I was a little kid, many
Oh
times.
my god, Black Death? Look at this thing.
Laying on the dock next to Lake Muskoka in Canada, a horsefly would come along and a dragonfly would come and snatch it up, and I
Horseflies are assholes. Absolute shitteries. Like,
thought,
that's why I love dragonflies are just so amazing. They get rid of these fucking dickhead like insects. Like, what use is a horsefly? What use is a wasp? Or what do you guys call it in America? Yellow jacket. Tell me what the fucking reason for these little shitters are if they ain't just food for dragonfly.
boss, thank you for doing thank you for doing that. So I appreciated them for their hunting prowess and they're just beautiful insects. But then once I went to graduate school and I learned more about them, I realized that their evolutionary history is so long, right? And they have these unique adaptations. And so I just learned that the more I learned about dragonflies, the more there was to learn.
Are dragonflies good hunters?
I would say
No,
dragonflies
Cough, don't give me any excuses. Wasps are evil. They should all be removed from this planet.
are among the best.
We just don't need those type of plants and flowers. If it helps avocados, fuck the vegans, fuck the vegetarians. Like if it gets rid of wasps,
hunters.
you know,
There's few other insect
I'm pretty sure
predators
it's bees
that are as
anyway
good
that does like stuff
at
like that.
catching
You know?
things as dragonflies. Dragonflies will really eat anything, including each other. But importantly,
Holy shit! Did you just say they'll eat each other?
will really eat anything, including each other.
All right,
but
nice.
importantly, they eat flies and mosquitoes that we humans don't like. The mosquitoes that vector or spread malaria, dengue, and yellow fever,
Lovely.
dragonflies eat them.
Good dragonfly. I think I might start raising dragonflies.
And their success rate at hunting is often close to 100%. They do intercept style predation. So instead of flying to where their prey is right now, they fly to where their prey will be, and they kind of cut it off at the pass.
Fucking
And so
missile.
they need to be able to change course dramatically. They can do a lot of this style of
Look at
flight
that
because
shit
they have
shot.
direct flight muscles, where the wings kind of attach directly to the muscles inside their.
Alright, skip.
Dragonflies are able to do kind of remarkable twists and turns, majority, and they'll return to a perch.
That's good for me because
To ask questions that's causing
you're either interested in
Alright, is it just we're not actually getting to we're just getting why do humans always ruin like nature programs? Why do we have to see the human? Why can't they just voice over whilst we look at cool things? I never understood that. That's why I really like David Attenborough. And that will be a
To the
big
ASOP
miss
vehicle
when he's
retrieval
gone.
system. Vehicle selected.
Like, I
Stand by.
just don't understand
Your vehicle has
why
been
humans
delivered.
have to be part of an animal program. Like, just talk. Just talk about it. They use lead pip. Yeah, exactly. Well, have you seen there was an American show that came out last year that was voiced over by Tom Hanks, and it was so good. Like, no joke, he could probably take over Attenborough if Attenborough was to pass away. Let me try and find it for you. I watched it last year. I can't remember what it was. American Animal Show voiced by Tom Hanks. It was so good. The Americas, that's it here. Have you ever seen it? It was amazing.
So rare that it has never been captured. Awful lot. Turquoise. Let's just go. The spiders. The spiders and the army ants. I'm good.
It was such a good show.
It is a steady parade of holy cow. Oh my God. How did they capture this on film? There's no CGI in this at all. Nothing is made.
Even Snoop Dogg Nature Dog is our voiced over. Anyway, if you guys didn't check this out, check out Americas, the Americas. This came out last year, and it was really fucking good. I watched most of the episodes, especially the ones about wolves and stuff like that. It was really, really, really good. We need more Morgan Freeman documentaries. 100%, man. Like, these guys with voices are so good. To make the Kruger Dragonfly? Dude, could you imagine if CIG actually made an Ornithopter for Star Citizen? Right, let's see if this ship works now.
All systems
Yay!
online.
Shields are working! Yay! Guns are working! Oh my god, what the hell had gone on, chat? I swear, you leave a working ship on Friday, you come back to it on Monday, and everything's broken. It's almost like somebody's joyriding my spaceships.
Takeoff complete.
I really wish you could have, like, preset buttons for radar on this.
Landing gear. Shields offline.
Is it no? You staring? You guys have had snacks before the stream. Oh, it's because I have a bacon sandwich. That's why.
Quantum drive is now on.
Is Nanny Law spoiling the doggos with
Quantum
food?
drive is now on.
No. She's on strict ruling when it comes to that now, because obviously, like, I need to watch Nova's weight and I need to know what intake he's having and stuff like that. So yeah, she is massively on restrictions. Is that right? Yeah. They are restricted. But it won't stop them from sitting and camping here, looking all sweet. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Look at this staring at me, and then you've got
Quantum
this
drive
one,
is
look,
now off.
staring as well. They're not here just because they want to be, chat. They're here because there's food.
Shields online.
I watched a nature documentary on the Outer Hebrides years back, and Ewan McGregor did the voiceovers pretty good. Yeah, that's another good voice. Like Tom Hanks, Morgan Freeman, David Attenborough, even David Tennant, to be honest. David Tennant's got one of those sort of like soothing voices to do like nature program and stuff like that. Who's better at ganking, Nova or Nyx? Nyx. Nova is obviously a lot older. David Tennant has done a few, yeah. I mean, like, no joke. David Attenborough is like 99, chat, or something like that. Let me just quickly, I'm pretty sure, like, he's 100 this year. Oh god, I can't even speak. That I'll figure out. Yeah, he's 99, chat. 26, yeah, dude, he's literally 100 this year in May. We should get Russell Brand to do them? No. Russell Brand definitely doesn't have a voice for, like, stuff like that. Hasn't Attenborough allowed his voice to be used by AI? That would be cool. But I think it's like you could give it to somebody else to do, right? We don't need AI to do that kind of stuff. We've got fantastic people with voices around the world. He's like Santa Claus. If we keep believing in him, he will stay alive. The thing is though, is like, at that age, still working, still like, again, he can live off royalties very easily, but he keeps himself like straight into it. That is so, like, David Attenborough is like one of the few people that I respect as humans, just purely because it's like dedicated his whole life to giving us information about wildlife, you know? And obviously, like, the camera people over the years and the technology that brings us these, like, footages and stuff, absolutely incredible, you know? But there was, like, one thing I was watching on, and I can't remember the name of the program, but it was literally, they were saying that they have to follow these orcapods around for, like, 6 months of the year just to give us, like, 20-30 minutes worth of footage. It's like, how crazy is that, man?
Forward proximity alert.
Dedicating that amount of time to your life, and some of these people have got kids and stuff where they go and like
Forward proximity
work
alert.
with animals, and like they don't see their kids for like 4 or 5 months. I mean, like, holy shit. There's a lot of dedication when you come to people that work and like document animals these days now. You got a gifted thing? He actually criticized AI voice clones of his voice? Okay, so he's not with AI voice. Steve Irwin, that was a sad one, to be honest. I mean, his son does a grand job from what I've seen. But yeah, I mean, that, again, the joke is, you know, fuck around with an animal and find out. And Steve Irwin literally wrote the book on that, you know? Out of all the things that could kill Steve Irwin, a fucking stingray or whatever it was, right? Hey Samsung, yeah. But yeah, it's shame about Steve Irwin. I did like Steve Irwin as like, he was just a nutter. But the thing is, you could see him getting high over working with those animals, and I just don't think that was ever a good thing to be, right? You should always have respect and stuff, but he was literally using like the threat of getting bitten by a spider or a snake as like doing a line of coke. You could see how dilated his eyes were. He was fucking pumped of adrenaline junkie status working with animals, and I just don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can have a respect for animals, you can and do things with them, but I kind of feel like he was like, right guys, everyone else is in the tent going, do you want a line of coke, Steve? And Steve is like, no, I'll go and fucking fight a snake, you know what I mean, mate? That's not even a bad accent. It went sort of English Australian there. But yeah, like, if you watch anything back of Steve Irwin, you could see he was high as fuck on adrenaline from dealing with dangerous animals. And I suppose all, like, people who do those kind of, like, there's that guy that wears the hat, and he's like, he goes and gets bitten by insects and stuff. Yo, Jerry, Happy New Year, dude, how's things? He gets bitten by, like, bullet ant and crazy things, and he's like, I don't know what the dude's name is, but he like, the whole thing with him is he gets bitten by insects and, like, experiences their pain. I mean, like, is that really what people are doing for money these days? Isn't it easier just to do OnlyFans than it is to get bitten by bullet ants and shit? Jumping out of a plane with parachute is safer? What, than getting bitten by bullet ants and stuff? I would imagine so. Imagine if you had a... what was it with a funnel web, right? You have 30 minutes or something like that to get to a hospital if you're bitten by a funnel web. And if you're in Australia, you're meant to carry, like, the wrap and stuff like that to, like, if you get bitten in the arm by a funnel web, which, or if bitten by the leg. Yeah, the coyote person, yeah. I'd rather be bitten by an ant. Yeah, I think I would rather be bitten by like a bullet ant than bitten by a funnel web, to be honest. Yeah, pretty sure I'd go on that one. The guy on YouTube, yeah. Oh, the men that, and, oh, no, you wouldn't want to do OnlyFans? OnlyFans is great. Again, you don't need to do nudity on OnlyFans. You can do baking and stuff on OnlyFans. There's plenty of ladies that will do cookery shows on OnlyFans. Ah, look at this. A juicy victim chat, unaware of the potential threat about to descend upon it with this.
Check fire.
Straight to nav though. We're only going to disable chat. Right, we run away. We're still not radar locked. Now, that person will most likely have internal fires. Oh, now we're radar locked. Oh, I think they crashed and died. There's a good chance they just crashed and died. Or it powered off. Just testing it. Now, Jaeger. Right now, no joke, the stealth arrow fit, like full stealth A fit on the arrow with shredders, size 3 and size 1 is disgusting. I went up against a blade and a talon. Obviously you know the damage of the blade, and the talon had shiv weapons on it, and they both got violated by the arrow with shredders. So I'm trying to see what it's like with, because NDBs are really good at depleting armor, and then obviously the size 1 ballistics or whatever, right? But you get a decent amount of ammo. It's just more to how we see, you know. But that was actually pretty fast to strip off engines, even with only having that. So we needed like a fighter to deal with, because the theory I'm looking at is if you can get somebody's shields down faster, the ballistics have a higher chance of like penning modules. And some of the times I'm killing players with full ballistics and their shields are not even down yet. So I'm just wanting to see which is sort of faster. But unknown, because obviously we are playing in a full stealth fit, so you can see my emissions are 5.4. You're not gonna detect me unless you're like 4K off me. And I'm just wanting to see how well stealth is compared to like going full military and being seen from like 20 kilometers away. Oh yeah, I got it. Well, no, the thing is this, they targeted me before they crashed. Again, to be honest, like, if you lose the 2 engines on a Cutlass, you don't fall out the sky. That is their own doing of crashing into the ground. If they did crash into the ground. A Cutlass can fly and warp with 2 missing engines, no problem. It just can't maneuver very well. Again, the whole idea is to do like a disabled strike instead of like, you know, killing people. We got too much to test. Smear cake over your body. Being bitten by anything just for a thrill doesn't seem like a good idea. Like, you know, I've been bitten by a lot of like dogs, insects, cats, birds, you know, horses, stuff like that. I don't think I would, like, I think you would have to give me a lot of money to be stung by like a bullet ant and stuff like that. Even if there is like anti-venom and shit like that, it would have to be a shit ton of money. Like, we're talking easily into the millions for me to willingly allow you to take that animal. Like, obviously, like if I was in their back garden, so to speak, and I got stung by a bullet ant, that's my own fault. I'm in their territory, blah, 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 blah. But for me to purposely get stung like that dude on YouTube, it would need to be a shit ton of money. And even then, I'd be like, oh my god, you know. It's bad enough doing a spice challenge on stream. Could you imagine doing a bullet ant? Actually, to be honest, you wouldn't be able to do it on Twitch. You'd get banned straight away. Let's go back up and see. Did they actually crash? Oh, hello. I wonder. This is where the Prowler utility comes in, because that's a big box, chat. That's not your typical little box. That's a fucking 2S year. But yeah, Prowler utility, you can fly in and scoop that and nobody will fucking detect you. It's so good. I don't see any wreck. Yeah, I think they just warped away. This is where...
Forward proximity alert.
What the fuck is that? How did I just like, what the fuck? How the hell did I black out there? I'm literally cruising around at slow speed, chat. What the camel spider bit you? Chat, I literally blacked out for absolutely zero reason there. I'm going in SEM mode in the straight line. How did I black out? To YouTube! The absolute donkey piss. I wasn't doing anything. I'm at 236 meters a second. I'm going in a straight line. I'm not even afterburning. Chat, look! The fuck? You can even see it in my facial expression. I'm doing... Look! I'm doing... What the fuck? How do you black out from this? Oh, wait. Chat, it goes from 8... Wait. I'm doing 10 Gs here. How the fuck am I doing 10 Gs? $10 Gs? How the fuck am I doing 10 Gs at this speed? 6, 9, 8. Then it just fucking... Oh, wait, is that... It just instantly drops in Gs. I'm down to like 1 the moment I black out here. 9.5. 8.4. 8.3. 8.1. Oh, look! 6.1. 4.1. Wow! Look at it crash! Holy shit! The fuck happened there? Yeah, look. That's the only thing I can think of. I went from 8 Gs to 1 G in a split second. In like 4 frames. Server desync? Dude, I have never had a blackout that fucking crazy. Like, if I was after burning, I'd understand, but holy shit, I'm just fucking SEM cruising around. Maybe I did get bitten by a camel spider. Hey Nadaris, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Speed doesn't kill you and it's the sudden stop? Well, again, I'm not sudden stopping, I'm still moving. It's the fact I went from 8 Gs to 1 G in 4 frames. And I think it's probably what you guys are saying, server desync maybe? But holy shit. Like, you could even hear it. As soon as I blacked out, collision warning, dead.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
That's crazy. I wonder if I might take off the, what's it called? I might take off the blade. Also for chilling here, chat, I'm gonna have some breakfast. AKA lunch. Oh my god, look at this guy that bought fucking armor off the website. Jeez. Yeah, that's crazy. I thought the parlor utility could only pick up, it can pick up 8 SCU. And that was only 2. It's 2 SCU lying on the ground. I know. I was showing a bit of, No Rest for the Wicked at the beginning of the stream. Just showing people like how it's like not skill based. Well, it is skill based, but not as in skills based. Like you're not pushing skill buttons basically. Can't wait, man. I need to find like another 2 people
Vehicle retrieval system.
for multiplayer. But because we're practically going to be playing on the hardest difficulty, I don't like it. We need experienced players, I think. What skill do you play on just now? Are you playing on like story or medium just now?
Your insurance claim has been. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Because I would imagine like playing the heaviest, yeah, medium.
Selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been.
The heaviest difficulty is no joke in that game. Like ridiculous. So Arc Raiders is trying to match up PvPers now? I heard about this. They're matchmaking, like if you're more docile, you get matched in PvE mode basically. I think that's cool. I generally think that's a good idea. I hope Star Citizen does that eventually down the line. The sweatier over a PvPer you are, the more like sweaty groups you're up against. Well, you can change your difficulty, tough, if you want. Load up your map and try and do a boss daily on the hardest difficulty. Actually, no, you're pretty geared. You're pretty geared already, so you might find it's okay.
All systems online.
Nice little pre-flight check.
Takeoff complete.
Just got some bacon just now sideways.
Shields offline.
With the car out of commission, can't really do anything just now.
Landing gear raised.
You can't dude, you can't block a boss on actually go and try it for me if you get a chance. Go and try and tank a boss on the hardest difficulty and see if you can actually block it to begin with. Without getting like half your HP done in a second. Because I'm pretty sure in hard mode you have to either parry or dodge. I don't think you can like fully tank their skills.
Quantum drive is
There are
now
builds for it.
Quantum drive is now
On the hardest difficulty, you can tank a boss's hit. Interesting. Because that game on the hardest difficulty is no joke. It's probably one of the hardest games I've ever played. Trust Nyx to always be here for food. I'll need to save stuff for Nova.
quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, it's for. Actually, I think maybe you can get it on console.
Quantum drive.
It's
is
built
now
with controller in mind. But I think because it's still early access, it's not on console.
Shields online.
Bloody radar resetting. Alright, I'll see you about that. Because again, look. Chat, I'm not even blacking out whilst afterburning, like, Mac Jesus. How the hell did I black out from that? Oh, hello. Oh my god, if you had just had a C and a T, I would never kill you. If you had a C and a T in your name, you would have been completely immortal. Use plate damage and block to do damage on my tank, right? Need to get that legendary shield that has like thorns damage, basically. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, I'm spinning around and I'm not blacking out at all. Oh, hello. Little cheeky MSR. No gunner. Oh, hello. Gladius. Oh, wait, it's abandoned. I think. Wait, am I at a different location? Oh, I think I am, right? If he was on hardcore mode, he could, yeah. When you play on hardcore, you lose stuff. You lose your whole character. This dude's still not targeting me. Oh, now he is. I'm engaged.
Forward proximity alert.
It's got repeaters on that. We'll see if he engages. Don't really want to waste ammo. Oh, and an Asgard. I hadn't heard of Blood of the Dawnwalker before today, and now I hope the gameplay will be as good as the trailers. That's the team that were doing Witcher, right?
Okay.
And they're making a vampire game. Or was it Skyrim team? Or whatever, you know? Bethesda. Like they're ex-devs of some game. I'm trying to remember if it was like Witcher or it was for Bandai. Yeah. But what game did all the devs work on beforehand before they doing that? I know they're like ex-Witcher type group. Interesting. Do we have an NPC? No, there we go.
Forward proximity alert.
Mr. MSR is definitely aware then. Didn't Bandai make Tenken? Pass, actually. I have no idea. I know SOCOM. Oh yeah, so they were from Project Red. Cool. So they're ex-Witcher developers or Cyberpunk developers. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm hoping that game. I do love a good mythical vampire. Nobody ever makes a werewolf game, which is kind of sad. But I suppose with vampires you can do more cool stuff, right? They dropped teasers today and yesterday. Ooh, nice. It comes out this year, doesn't it? I don't know if it's a game I will stream, but yeah. Alright, let me just park myself down here whilst I finish breakfast. Whilst we monitor what we have here. Is it stream friendly even? Oh yeah. Dude, you don't even need to worry about that. You just go into 18 plus mode now and I can show you limbs being ripped off and stuff. You just have to set the stream to 18 plus mode. I think they will. Transfer Nova, Mr. Next. Transfer Nova, puppy. If he ever shows up. Alright, lovely. Breakfast has been secured. Oh, hello. Fucking. The attack. That's gonna be a chunky monkey if I was to engage that. You know the other ship that we need to still test out, chap, is a gladiator. Does anybody know where I can buy a gladiator from? I would imagine it's probably Lorville, right? Or yeah. We could get some seriously nice torpedoes. Does anybody know where we can get a gladiator?
Deck proximity alert.
Ooh, a raft. In Witcher 4, Geralt is gone all about Ciri. That's fine. I don't think we needed another story about Geralt anyway. After 3, it gets a little boring. Area 18. So we can't get a discounted one at Lorville. God damn. Okay, thank you, Dad.
Shields offline.
Because this thing should be technically a bit of a beast. Let's do a build whilst we're chilling in warp for such a long time. Right. Let's do a build. We trust Arco. Cool. Oh, wow. It's only two guns on the turret? Really? That kind of sucks. Ooh, really? They've actually made it able to carry bombs now, is it? God damn. Hmm. God damn, you can get this stealthy. Well, well, well. Right now, Infernal is useless. Ion better for any job right now, sadly.
Quantum drive is now.
This is super stealthy. I mean, we got a really cool skin for it now, don't we?
Quantum drive is now on. Shields online.
Man, clear skies at Area 18 is incredible. Holy shit. They could have totally done a runway as well.
Warning, you are leaving a safe zone. Warning, you are leaving a safe zone. Landing gear deployed. Forward proximity alert. Landing complete. Engines offline. Shields offline.
Alright. It's by Gladiator. Doodly-doo. Yeah, because on paper, this actually looks quite terrifying.
Monitor your luggage at all times.
The only thing I hate about Area 18 when you're buying ships is you gotta go so far to get them. Like, Lorville's one of the best places to buy ships. Suppose Area 18 Orison and Microtech are all like that. They should totally move it to the spaceport. Probably make a lot more sense as well. Just gonna go and get an ibuprofen, chat. I think we've got a horrible storm coming. I'm getting a splitting headache.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Back in a sec. Just in time. Area 18 rework, 10 more years. Yeah, I would say it would be probably having to be redone as in from the ground up. I would imagine there's a lot
Now
of
arriving.
access that doesn't even need to be here, you know. Yeah, I generally, I feel like the whole structure of how, like, everything is set up in these cities will have to be redone.
That's the way it is sometimes.
Unless you can add, like, an easy hub to your hangar, right? Remember a long time ago we used to have it where hangars and like Easy Hub were connected, and you would go into, this is when we, like, you only had the hangar module and you had Arena Commander. You would go into your hangar, walk to the back room, and then you would take the elevator up to Area 18. If they made it where like you had a bedroom sort of area like that and there was no more easy hubs, I think that would be a good idea. Oh my god, look at this. This dude's standing in a queue and doesn't realize, or maybe wait, is that an NPC or is that a ship player?
Hi.
We'll find out. 4.3 million for this fucking carnage machine? Oh, what a bargain. Although it's not going through. Did it go through?
Hi.
No. Purchase.
Hello.
Confirm. There we go. Okay. Oh, right. No, it's just memeing. Cool. There we go. Is this a player?
Hi.
Oh, it's an NPC. I thought it was a player waiting in queue. Look at these guys buying every single ship in the game. How many shortcuts will CIG do with Terra? If I remember correctly, everything is in just one tower at Terra. They showed off the design of Terra Prime, and it's just literally a tower. That's it. With like a massive garden at the bottom and whatnot. It done toilet paper tray, yeah. It's not a whole city, no. Let me park myself here. Star Citizen Terra Tower. I remember that, like, if I can actually find the video, it was years ago, right? Yeah, here, right? So, what you're about to see is just take this with a fucking grain of salt, you know what I mean? It's fucking 10 years ago. Wow. So here, right? That's like Terra Tower, where you would land on it. And you would then go in. I would imagine this has all changed, because when this was first designed as everyone was just landing on pads, right? And you would do everything in the tower. So I'd imagine there's hangars that then, you know, lead to whatever, right? The checkpoint, the fucking Justice League building. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, remember when people say there's nothing changed in 10 years, chat? Right? Nothing's changed in 10 years? Right? I kinda wanna say you're talking shit now. You know what I mean? Just wanted to point this out, you know? A lot has changed in this game over the years. So again, very empty shell they showed, but because of the the size, right? You got so much space to do things in their concept. I wonder like what CIG will change with this. Because this is obviously like 10 years ago concept, but you can see like the grand scale of the building, right? As you approach it. It's fucking massive, like. It's like Dubai. Pretty much. Then big halls, big extravagant halls, like mountain ranges, you know? Little vistas on the side. Yeah, they did work on lots of places back in the day, like concepting, and then obviously like, this is the whole fucking, look at it, I mean, when you think about it, right? The downtown alleys. Like Terra is meant. Look at it, right? This is Terra. So you land. If I remember here, you land at Castor, or Castor Point, right? And then you've also got the landing that's in it. But Terra Prime is fucking nuts. Like, you've got streets, trains, and again, this is all just, you know, mock-up back then. It could be massively different. But it was like going around Grand Theft Auto 5, basically, in scale. And like full city, tram, underground, you know, and look, it's like in-engine, the dark alleys, T-posing NPCs, that's not changed. But I love the trams, because the trams, or like the trains, look very much like New York City kind of shit, you know, rusted. The building work, architecture looked amazing. But then the whole idea was you would go to this giant fucking tower, and in the tower is like a skyblock and everything in it, right? Ships being built. There's like the waterways going through. And then I'm trying to remember where they showed a video of the tower itself. I think this is it here, right? They showed the scale of the tower. The tower is fucking massive. Actually, maybe not. No. In the Aurora. See if I can actually get a glimpse of the tower in scale. And again, this is all fucking old shit, so imagine it's all different, right? There we go. There's probably the best. Where? There. So there's the fucking giant tower at the center of Terra Prime. And then, again, this is concept. I would massively, like, all change and shit like that, but I thought it was really cool. It just reminds me of, like, futuristic sort of, like, New York City, bit of Manhattan, you know, stuff like that. It looks, it's really, really cool. But because of it being, like, future, that's why I said, like, Dubai. Dubai is kind of like that, right? Again, this is 10 years old footage. And I'm sure there was another walk around they showed where... See if I can actually find it. Star Citizen Terra Prime. There was a video where they showcased it in a like completely grey box like shell. Was this it? Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe this is it. And this was just like the idea of Terra. Yeah, I think this is it. In the old school Redeemer. So they had done quite a bit of work of like setting up the idea of location of Terra, but we never got it, right? And then it's like, yeah, so it's like the main tower there. It's crazy, eh? And obviously it's just rough idea for like the scale of the city. But it's sick, man. It's really cool. Like, it's not that I doubt I see myself being there like a lot in the game, but you know, it's one of those like locations to go and sightsee and do stuff, I suppose. I'd be very interested to see like what they've done, because obviously, you know, they were showcasing like Nyx and stuff off, and the idea of Castra as well, because we're meant to get Terra, Stanton, Pyro, Nyx, and Castra, right? For 1.0.
Strong winds can arise suddenly.
Terra being like heavy PvE, and Castra being heavy PvP. And in between you would have like the pirate routes, Pyro and Nyx, and Pyro would be like, if you think of it, you'd have like Terra's high tier PvE, Castra's high tier PvP. Then it would be like mid-tier PvP is Nyx, mid-tier PvE would be Stanton, and then hybrid is Pyro. That's what it's meant to be, but I have no idea if CIG will keep to that. Also, we've got a famous person on board. Chat, we got Father Christmas. He's got a little bit of a tan because obviously he's you know, on holiday. Oh, never mind. He's just like in real life. He's here and there and everywhere. We'll be so spread out. Might never see another player. I mean, there's a chances of that, but again, CIG could make it where there's 1,000 people per solar system in the future, and not 1,000 people per 5 solar systems, right? I would actually even bet, right? And this is how confident I am with how server tech and technology works right now. Obviously not on CIG's end, but in general server tech. I would be willing to put down a $1,000 bet that CIG will have probably 10,000 people per shard. Not by 1.0, but a little bit after that. I would be quite confident in putting a $1,000 bet down that at one stage there'll be 10,000 people per shard. Because when you incorporate instances and you incorporate dynamic server meshing to any video game, you can quadruple the amount of people that you have on a server because the technology, like say for example, nobody's at Daymar, you don't need to run Daymar on the shard. It's there, you can see it in the distance, but it doesn't actually take up any stats until somebody goes there, right? Yeah, I generally hope that's the way CIG will go with it, Beaver. I hope CIG will make it where like Daymar is the server, but again, we have to look at it cost effective, right? How can they run it all with, you know, thousands of people without it going haywire and stuff like that? This is where like I would be very interested in another like server meshing inside Star Citizen, and you know, even like if you could get Benoit for an hour or something like that. Because I'm very excited to see what CIG does with dynamic. Because there's a few games that have dynamic server meshing, and it works really, really fucking well, you know? Had to reschedule? Ah, sorry to hear that, baby. Yeah, I was meant to be going to the dentist on Wednesday, but the car broke down over the weekend. And by the time it gets fixed, I wasn't gonna be able to make it, so yeah, it sucks. Ah, well, a few extra days is not good. Maybe they're gonna give you like big camel teeth at the front, and you just don't know yet. On the way to the station. That's good, that's good. Yeah, that would suck to get there.
Takeoff complete.
Oh look, chat, there's my shields broken again. So as soon as I store the ship,
Shields online. Landing gear raised. Shields online.
there they are. Now they're working. Interesting. Alright, let's get to Crusader.
Shields offline.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Time to get a special puppeteer scooter. If not with the weather that we have right now. You know, the funny thing is, I was tempted to get a roadworthy licensed quad bike, because that would actually allow me to do like a full shopping with a trailer, and then in bad weather I can get around with the dogs and stuff. But yeah, again, like if somebody was to give me 4 or 5 grand for a quad bike, I could just go and get a Suzuki Jimny for that amount of money as well. No, I wouldn't get anything Tesla. Like, no offense to Elon, but yeah, I ain't going electricity ever in my life. If you want me to go electricity, you're gonna have to buy me a brand new electric vehicle and have a spare battery on tap. Like, I ain't ever going electric. I don't give a fuck about the environment. It is so much easier to make it where kids can't drive in every country to 25 years old, and elderly over 70 lose their license. That would help the environment better than everyone trying to fucking do electricity. Take away the kids driving and take away the elderly driving. Simple as that. Yeah, I'm on Kick YouTube as well. Medical Grow, yeah. Oh, I love Kick compared to any other platform. It pays me the best, it treats me the best, and when I speak to support, it's actually a person that replies, not an automated email, which is a really nice thing. And yeah, they've got bad rep, but I think it's just people are jealous, that's all. But I definitely feel I'm gonna have to get a new vehicle. And it's not, I don't own a vehicle anyway, it's just like, yeah. I need to get maybe a secondary vehicle for these sort of situations. I can't keep depending on the use of my mother's car. Because obviously I do walking around everywhere, like I don't really need a vehicle, but in these sort of situations, like going to CitizenCon as well, Manchester would be so much easier if I had my own vehicle as well. Yeah, exactly, Medical Girl. Exactly, dude. I don't do X just purely because I just don't want to do anything more than the free that I have just now. I'm live on YouTube because it gives 1 for 40 VODs. And then I'm live on Twitch because that's where the general like community is. But then I'm live on Kick, which is the one that I would love to see grow the most. And I've said this before, if I could have like a steady 200 viewers on Kick, I wouldn't stream on Twitch. I would literally close down my Twitch channel if that was the case. If I could have 200 steady viewers on Kick, I would close down Twitch. Because I'm sick and tired of seeing money just disappear on this platform. And you guys are amazing. You guys are so generous, and like I'm so supported by you guys, but I'm so tired of seeing people spend 50 bucks and I will barely even get 35 of that money. And for what, you know? What do you actually achieve on it? Like from now on, like I'll say this, anytime we do like thons, subathons, it's gonna be pure donation thons from now on, chat. Just because of how much money Twitch takes from you guys. And me as well. Like it's fucking crazy. Oh dude, Twitch is a dreadful streaming service now. It doesn't do anything for its content creators apart from milk them. Doesn't do anything for their viewers, it just milks them. But the thing is though, is everyone's so indoctrinated into Twitch that nobody wants to go and look for other platforms, right? You just need Twitch to close down for other platforms to bloom. And I think that will happen. I generally think Twitch will close down in the next 5 years. It's losing so much income, like so much money. There's no way Amazon will support them for much longer. And the moment that they remove Amazon Prime, that's it. Like a huge amount of people. So I would generally say if anybody's doing any content creation, you want to do shorts to YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. And divert all those people to a Kick channel to watch it. Because the moment you can get verified or partner on Kick, you'll just be making so much more money than you would on Twitch. And getting affiliates so easy. Just look at it this way. You can get the same amount of money on Kick for 1 sub than 2 on Twitch. So if you can get 100 subs per month on Kick, it's literally, you know, $490 in your pocket. Yeah, exactly. Medical is like I'm massively thinking about when I start doing shorts again, just fully advertise Kick over Twitch. Twitch takes 45% of my ad revenue. It takes 30% of my sub revenue. And it taxes you guys the bits that I get 100%. And all you have to do on Kick is drop, like if you drop 10 gifted subs on Kick, it's like you dropping nearly 30 on Twitch. It's just nuts. Absolutely nuts. And as well, they don't allow PayPal. Now, I know a lot of people like to use PayPal. I don't like PayPal being used in any transactions, purely because you can do chargebacks very easily. It's very difficult to do chargebacks on a credit card. And that's what Kick does. They require you to go through Stripe, which is credit card transactions. They used to have PayPal, but people started to cheese the system and they removed it. Would be Kick so generous? It wouldn't matter, dude. It wouldn't matter. Again, like Twitch can, Kick can make it a 70-30 split, and that would be absolutely fine, dude. It's the fact that you get milked 45% on your ad revenue as well. And then sponsorship deals are dreadful on Twitch. I don't know. That's like one of those questions of what if, right? The CEOs of Kick have said right now they don't need to do anything more, and the reason for that is Kick is funded by Stake, which is a gambling website. It's a casino. It literally prints unlimited money, if you think of it. And if they are only taking 5% to run the streams and stuff like that, and they do all the same things as Twitch, except for it's actually a better interface over on Kick, in my opinion. And it's still, you know, being worked on and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they can run everything on 5%, and they just change it where, you know, they did say they will eventually add in ads, but they're going to make it where the creator gets the majority of the ad revenue. So not only would you make more money on the the Kick subs and the gifted, they're making 5% of that, but then they could take 10% of ad revenue and give you 90%, and you'd still be fucking laughing, right? Stake is illegal in the Netherlands? Well, that's Netherlands for you. Again, the only people that suffer from gambling is people that have gambling addictions.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
I've literally, when I went over to Kick, I went and had a look at Stake. I made an account. I put 10 bucks in. I think I got 5 back out of my 10 bucks, so I was down 5. And that was the last time I used it, because I'm just not somebody that does gambling. I think if you can't control yourself, then, well, you shouldn't really blame platforms, you should blame yourself. It's the same with people that are alcoholics and drug abusers and stuff like that. I'm sorry, like, I've taken a shit ton of alcohol, shit ton of drugs in my time. You don't see me going and fucking taking a can of Special Tents and spraying it with fucking deodorant to get drunk on, like.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I won't even buy a lottery ticket. I get lottery tickets. Again. But it's like I won't go crazy and buy loads.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
There we go. 2 minutes, chat. Then we can make this build. So we're gonna try out a stealth fucking breakneck gladiator with size 2. I'm probably gonna need actually launchers, right? I need 442s. How can I see this? Saber. Saber takes a 442, right? Ooh, I'm gonna need some 4.4s. Yeah, okay, so 442. So let's go by whilst we're waiting. When they made online gambling legal here, illegal sites from before have to pay back Dutch customers all they spent. Alright. Yeah, but isn't places like Netherlands like also weird about loot boxes in video games? Like you can't, like, isn't Overwatch not allowed to be played or something like that? There's one country that frowns upon loot boxes. Is that Belgium, is it? Now, can you play Overwatch in Belgium, or is it just purely you can't purchase anything from Overwatch? CSGO would be a no-go as well, yeah. It's any game with loot boxes, they don't allow you. But I don't know if it's you can't play the game type deal, or you just can't purchase anything. You just can't buy keys, right? But if somebody gifted to you, does that work? Like if somebody gifted you a gun. Can you do it that way? I think you can't open it, right? I'll go this way. A skin you can use, yeah. So you could technically have your friends like open loot boxes for you, and then if there's anything that you wanted, they could technically trade it to you. I don't think that would be a harm, right? It's just you're not allowed to purchase the loot boxes in Belgium. Imagine if Star Citizen created loot boxes, chat. $100 for like 10 loot boxes. To be honest, it wouldn't surprise me. And to be honest, I wouldn't even care. I generally wouldn't care. Whatever pays the bills. Do not give them that fucking... Dude, I'm pretty sure their marketing team have already considered it.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Dude, I like, no joke. It sucks if you're in Belgium or something like that, but for me, I've always said I would love it where knives, you could have rare knives and guns skins in Star Citizen to the point where they're like CSGO, where people are paying $1 million for like a skin. I would fucking love that. It would be amazing. Because you know it's gonna pay the bills for a lifetime. Hey, Bust Up Gamer, good day, dude. I just VPN? Yeah. Apparently the UK, dude, Starmer's a fucking idiot. He'll get booted out soon anyway. Like, he is literally a fucking clown, man. They need a bald ginger Scotsman to fucking be Prime Minister of this country. Give me the job, chat. I'll have fucking human rights at my door every day if I was a Prime Minister.
Please prepare to disembark.
You don't have a fucking British passport?
Hey.
Like, no joke. If I was Prime Minister, you know all those people coming over in a dinghy? They wouldn't be coming over in a dinghy. They'd be coming in flotation devices. AK fucking sinking. Yeah, but you're a British citizen though, BB. There's a difference. You know the guys that go over to France and burst all the immigrant fucking dinghy things? I think they're doing such a great job. They deserve fucking medals for doing that. Because we gave France a shit ton of money to fucking do it, and they didn't fucking do shit. But these guys from Britain that go over and fucking pop the things to slow them down is amazing. Absolutely incredible. Like, sucks that your country sucks, but there's no fucking, like, again, I would go fucking medieval times, man. I would literally put minefields in the fucking water. Or drone sharks. I would invest the money in drone sharks. You know? Oh, you wouldn't get, like, I don't give a shit about human rights when it comes to, like, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Come over, allowed. You got, like, a license, whatever you want to call it. Awesome. Welcome in. Here's a fucking tartan scarf. But if you're sneaking into our country on a fucking boat, rubber dinghy, nah. We've got some great whites in the top of Scotland that have got your fucking name on it. Like, I think anytime you cheat anything in life, doesn't matter where you're coming from, what you're running from, the moment that you fuck up other people, you should avoid life. You hurt people physically, mentally, void life. Simple as that. Rubber Dinghy Rapids, bro. Want to be on the rides? Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. Again, I'm pretty sure the UK government could easily have some fucking drones with, like, a single shot that just... You know what I mean? Actually, to be honest, go and contact Ukraine and say, any of your disused drones and fiber cables, can we have them? And we'll just have a line of fiber cables and drones fly out, fucking pop a boat, you know, pop it halfway so it's nothing to do with France and it's nothing to do with us. And let's play Who Wants to Sink a Millionaire, you know? Where are the missile launchers? Are they not here?
How's it going? We spent some time on the gear. Been too long.
It's not. It'll be like the Crystal Maze, right? You can have, what's his name that did the Crystal Maze playing a little flute at the side of the fucking cliffs of Dover. You know? And if you actually make it halfway across the channel, yeah, awesome. England needs immigration just to keep the whirls? The whirls? The whaty what? You don't need illegal immigrants, dude. No country needs illegal immigrants.
A friendly reminder to check for your
Or people trying to claim asylum.
The shuttle is preparing to
And knowing that they get away with it. Alright? Again, if you sign up, do some forms, get a license, all that shit, welcome open arms. No problem. If you're a fucking little sneaky cunt on a fucking boat, you know? Awesome. No problem. I have no problem of anyone from any country coming to the UK to work. But do it legally. You do it illegally, then you become shark food. Simple as that. I don't go and invade somebody else's country just because I don't get good internet in Scotland. Ukraine Sea Baby, yeah, it's fucking... Have you guys seen the stuff where the fiber and stuff like that? I guess that's, you know, drone warfare is like the thing now. But holy shit at those fiber cables, man. That is crazy, crazy shit. It's like some, one of those places in Ukraine, or it's like on the border of Russia, or something like that. I don't know the thing. Literally looks like, I generally thought, you know, in some countries in Asia, and I think it's Australia as well, when spiders come out, they cover the trees in like webbing and shit like that. That's what it looks like. Again, I don't want to get into politics. We're just talking about the fiber cable. Fiber cable drone city, whatever it's called. It literally looked like it was covered in fucking spider webs. It's crazy, this shit. Look at it, chat. Look at it. It's like a fucking giant spider. has taken over. But it's just typical fucking man-made shit. Like, if it was actually, like, nature, I'd be like, holy shit. You know, that movie, what's the one where the spiders are fucking big and they're running around fast? Six-Legged Freaks or Eight-Legged Freaks, it's called. That would be amazing, but this is just man-made mess, like. This is what sickens me with humanity. Like, the amount, like, even if the wars ended, the shit that you have to do, it's like picking up the mines from Vietnam, you know? You know, still to this day, they're disarming mines from Vietnam. Humanity is fucking disgusting. It really is. Look at this shit. And it's us that does this. All because fucking Pooty and the other dude from Ukraine don't want to go into a ring and have a sword fight to the death. That's how it should be. The gladiatorium, you know? Starmer versus Trump, and you put them into the fucking gladiatorium. Fight to the death, whoever wins, victor, you get all the same, like. It's so sick and tired of fucking the rest of humanity has to deal with this shit. End of life date needed for mines? Yeah, something like that, yeah. But the thing is though, we don't really use mines that much nowadays. I mean, we do use IEDs and stuff, but yeah. It is crazy, because to be honest, like a mine should have had like a sell-by date. Riding a horde will end. I'm telling you, right? It might not be everyone's opinion, but medieval times seem to have sorted a shit ton before we started getting modern. I'm just gonna point that out. You know? The gladiatorium in Rome, stuff like that, seemed to fucking work. People got to have popcorn and an excitement. They got a day out with the kids. And we got rid of prisoners and fucking scumbags and shit like that. And then you'd have your champion versus the other country's champion, and if you lost, you fucking... that was it, right? So sad, man. Giant fat whales sitting at the top of the fucking kingdom, and they don't do fucking anything about it. Medieval times just... it hit different when you look at it. Crime rate was down because if you fucking, you know... yeah, exactly! You grape a person, you lose your willy. You steal, you lose your hand. You know? If you're a ginger, hot, bald guy, you would get burned at the stake for being a witch. Or a wizard. You know? Whoops. Oh no. God damn, this thing is so sketchy. Alright, we need, what was it, 4 2s. Yeah, these. I want, let's get 10 of these. And then we need 10 of these. And then, God, all I can think of is that Asian woman in Dude, Where's My Car? And then, and then, and then, is it 2 size 5s? No, how do I get the size 4s? There they are. There we go. And then we'll buy some bomb launchers, just in case. And then... I love how literally my money doesn't go the fuck down, chat, ever. I'm spending so much money, and it just doesn't give a shit. Still 1.4 billion. Helldivers for dog auction scene? Again, I would just like to see it more, where instead of the fucking, you know, random dude on the lowest wage in the military has to fucking deal with all this shit. I would rather see it where your top brass have to fight in a fucking arena And whoever wins, or send out a champion, you know what I mean, stuff like that. Again, it's just so sickening, man. Like, having to deal with this shit, you know what I mean? Like, well, actually, that's maybe not it, but it's like Ukraine, right? Like, when you see the images of, look at this, chat. Look at it. You know? Fucking drones, cables. It's just fucking mental, man. Like, look at this. Look at the utter state of this shit. Again, even if one side is the victor, the amount of crap that needs to be picked up because of humans is just annoying. It would be so much easier, again, get rid of guns, get rid of drones, get rid of fucking planes, bombs, and just send people out with fucking swords. That's it. Bring back fucking swords. You're not allowed horses, you're not allowed tanks. Everyone is issued with a fucking sword and that's it. And Trumpy's got to go out as well. Simple as that. It's so much more civilized. It's so much easier. It's easier to pick up a dead body and dispose of it than fucking clean a city of drones. Get rid of guns. Get rid of everything. And if the aliens invade, we're all fucking master at the sword, right? Nobody's allowed any more guns anymore. No more tanks. No more fucking planes. All that shit. You're allowed to make spaceships and you're allowed to have swords. That's it. No lightsabers, just a fucking sword. And you can choose your nation's sword, right? Like, we'll have our claymore in Scotland, and if we see any other cunt using a claymore, no archery, no range. You just gotta get fucking in, swinging, keys in between the fucking hands. You know, that's it. Go Wolverine, whatever. No throwing knives, no throwing axes, nothing throwing. You've just got to get hurt. Simple as that. Oh, you're gonna lose a leg, right? Well, then you don't fight. Simple as that. Alright? Or you've lost an arm, tough shit. Let's see how many people start signing up when they're getting fucking dismembered. Right? Let's see how brave everyone is in the recruitment office when you're going to go to a front line and it's an all-you-can-chop-up buffet. No, but we're not allowed throwing axes. It's too OP, right? Too OP. No weapons, all fist fighting? Actually, to be honest, yeah, and you've got to do it naked. You gotta do it naked, so you're gonna see a lot of cock. A lot of vag running around. Breast bouncing here and there. That's... Telling you, chat, this is how you solve fucking world hunger. You stop with the stupid shit of modern day warfare and just see who's the fucking strongest of them all, and that's it. I've actually not seen Spartacus, but I've heard that it's meant to be really, really good. Back to before the Stone Age, exactly, yeah. I'm telling you, chat, modern warfare is too easy. Let's go Stone Age. Stone Age combat. You're allowed to get shipped around in a plane, but you have to have all your fucking troops on the field, completely naked, male or female, and you gotta charge into battle and just fucking windmill everyone. Including Trump. Trump has to run in naked as well, so does Putin. That's it. Winner takes all. We get taken over by Amazon tribe? Fuck it. Some of them are gorgeous. I'm teaming up with the cannibal fucking Amazonian tribe. Yeah, no pocket sand, can't get, you know. That's it, you know? It's the fairest way, as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to warfare. It also doesn't leave a mark. No buildings get destroyed. No civilians get fucked over. You just make a, like, let's take the Sahara Desert just to fucking make it even equaler. The Sahara Desert, chat. That's the only place you're allowed to fight each other. Oh, you want to fight against Russia? Right, take it to the Sahara Desert, barefoot, completely naked. Oh, I don't like the heat of my tough shit. Then you can't claim land. You can't claim anything. Go back to your own country, sit on your fucking hands. I'm telling you, chat, there we go. Nobody would have the balls. Sounds like an orgy. Could you imagine if that was actually the way though, chat? No more tanks, no more bombs, no more nukes, no more fucking guns threatening each other. You literally had to take your army to the Sahara Desert and fucking fight it out. Fisting, naked, you know? That's it. And winner takes all. Last man standing. Nobody, dude, nobody would have the balls. That's the funny thing, right? Nobody would have the balls to fucking do that. There would be an excuse. Oh, I didn't want to go because my feet are burning. Oh my god, they've got fucking, you know, a lot more taller people than us, you know? No, no. It's the fairest way. Nation versus nation. Who's going to enforce? No, you just make it a law, dude. You just make it a law where if you're caught with that shit, you get fucking done over. Simple as that. Sounds like the Hunger Games with extra steps. No, it's dude. It's just literally getting everyone to the Sahara Desert and fucking getting your clothes off, blistering sun, and see who's the last person standing. Not only have you got to deal with getting hit fist-wise and kick-wise, you gotta deal with the elements of getting sunburnt and dehydration. Let's see how many people want to fight after they have to deal with that kind of shit. It's so easy to sit back with a little fucking drone and blow somebody up, alright? Or drop a bomb, or fire a missile, right? Let's get fucking nitty-gritty. Let's get Stone Age. Let's see how many people are pussy out of that shit.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Sahara Desert. Yeah, exactly. Just make a ring. Just a fucking ring in the Sahara Desert, right? You could put an oasis in the middle, right? You put an oasis in the middle of the ring so that whoever holds the fucking zone gets the water, right? And then just send everyone. You got Scotland, England, you know, Israel, Argentina, whatever the fuck. Fucking Zimbabwe, America, Asia, you know what I mean? Just a fucking free dick for all. Just a giant ring, one fucking oasis in the middle, maybe a few little things, and make it an actual sport. Get it filmed, get everyone to watch. $5 a ticket to watch it on TV. The proceeds go to sick children. No, but we want it brutal though, medical. We want it brutal. We want it where nobody has an advantage. Nobody has the advantage in the Sahara Desert, right? If you're from Dubai or a hot country, you're fine, right? You'll be able to handle it. Nobody can fucking walk barefoot on the Sahara Desert, dude. Not in peak sun condition. There is not a fucking human that is, like, designed to go there. That's what makes it fair. We have a Roman Colosseum in the north? Yeah, but again, you'd have to build it in the Sahara Desert to make it fair. You'd have to make the Colosseum, and they can have air conditioning for the people who are watching. I say bring back the Colosseum. It worked. It was a great time for everyone. Even the lions got fed, you know? Jenna White fiercely running down Cynthia. The thing is though, is again, like, even though memes aside, humanity doesn't have the balls to do that shit anymore. That's the sad reality. You'd sit back with your little fucking drones. Is it on the Prowler? Oh yes, I need to take off the standard Prowler. No, 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 no. I'm going to delete that one, Rigel. Rigel took it too far, chat. Rigel took it too far. Okay. All right. We don't need to go that. Yeah, you took it too far. All right. We just wanted to have nations fighting in a ring. Rigel took it too far. For fuck's sake. There's always one, chat. Even Coca-Cola could have sponsored it. I need to take off. What's it on? The saber. What do you think of the new FPS attachments? I've actually not seen any of them. I haven't even bothered to look for that stuff, just purely because, yeah, with like a wipe coming this year, I don't care enough. Like, are any of them actually good? Jump Town, you'll find. Yeah, I have to go out of my way to find Jump Town's shit. Like, just tell me, is it what are they? What have they got? That. Torrent on the P4 kind of slaps. Not gonna lie, been farming kills and run with it. Jump Town is loaded. Okay. Alright, Stalker, and we're changing out to these. Stalker. This removed. Have CIG said anything about the Anvil Atlas Clipper thing? No, CIG are on holiday, dude. Let them have their holiday. We'll get all the information after January. January is like where they do their summits and they're still on holiday, man. CIG will be quiet for a good, like, month. It'll be to the end of January before we get any information on anything. It's always the case. And then do that. Where is the other breakneck? NDBs. What do we have on the Saber? If you want attachments, you can get them at ASD sites. Again, just tell me what stats we're talking about. Like, is it worth my time? Like, you guys are giving me no information whatsoever. You're just, like, saying there's modules. What kind of modules are we talking about? What are the stats? What do you achieve out of it? You can look at the stats in Arena Commander? Okay. I'll only be running the new attachment once wipe hits. They're much cleaner to use and feel nice. I think tweakers will still be a main stay in the meta overall. Start to drift towards preference. Okay. Let's have a look here. What are you posting? Oh. Oh shit, they've got a suppressor 1. Oh no, that's the standard module. So what am I looking for? It's just these ones here. Quell suppressor. What does the quell fit on? Heat. Is that for like a laser pistol? What were you saying that you were enjoying? So is it just only size 1? That's size 1, yeah. Jam a ballistic pistol? That would be cool. Again, I'm looking forward to jamming. I think it'll be fucking sick when they showcase like getting gems and stuff. Imagine that'd be so stressful in a fight. I think ships should also get gems as well. Like if you don't maintain, basically. Where the fuck is the gun? There it is. Oh wait, no. Let's click. What's it on? Oh, it's on the Hornet. That's where it is. Definitely with crafting, I'd be so interested. Yeah, again, like, I just don't, like, I'm really, like, excited for all these things, but you bring up a valid point. I'm more interested in doing this with crafting than finding it, right? I think what I would like to see is you find the recipe, and then you have to, like, craft it yourself. I think that's going to be so sick. And I've said this so often. This here, right? Let me bring it back up. I wish when you crafted it, it said under this area here, like it gives you the detail of the weapon. And then under the description, it said made by like TheDarkLaw or made by Seiko VT, right? I would love this to be added into the game because not many games do this these days where it tells you who built the item, built the gun. Because I would love to be where it's like, oh, cool, this was made, you've given me 2 items made by the same person. You know, I'm going to go and contact that person, see if I can get on their waiting list and shit like that. It would be so fucking good if CIG did this. And not many games do that nowadays. It's all the old games would ever do that, where you could go and have a known crafter in the game. I really hope CIG pay attention to that. Do you think, does WoW still do it? I've never played World of Warcraft more than like 3-4 hours, so. Elder Scrolls Online does that? It does, right? I know that games like Saga of Rhizome and EverQuest did it. What's it called? Elder Scrolls Online items? Let's have a look. Maybe there's like an image. Gear stats, I guess? No. Oh, wait, here. Would this be like... No, this is like mythic, right? But you know what I mean. Like, and then made by such and such. These I think I just found, right? But you know, like here, right? So this is what we would have in Star Citizen. It would basically tell you what you're buying. It tells you what you were doing. And then underneath would be made by TheDarkLaw, you know? SWG was a goat? Yeah. All the old games had this shit, and I think it just fades out over time, and I don't think developers realize how good it is to know who's making weapons for you, or armor and stuff like that. Alright, breakneck on that one, chat. Alright, so oh my god, this thing is fucking juiced. Absolutely juiced. Oh no, I need the 30s on that, actually. God damn! This is a death machine. You got the skin as well? Yeah, because I've not actually seen any of these skins. I completely forgot I had this.
To the ASOP vehicle.
It would be great for immersion, but it's just, again, not everyone in Star Citizen, and this is coming from somebody who's pretty much 90% PvP, not everyone in this game needs to be a Maverick pilot, or a fucking Rambo FPSer, or a fucking sweep cleaner, or, you know, a salvager and miner or anything like that. It would be cool if you are known in the game as a master crafter, and like people bring the materials to you because you are in, like, you're skilled in the RNG role. I don't know how CIG are going to do the crafting. I hope it's not just put the materials in a machine and get out of it. It would be kind of cool if you got to like play a little mini game, and the person who learns that mini game gets like the fucking high tier spec, right? Maybe it adds like 1 or 2% to the item, but it'd be cool if you are known as, you go to like, some dude builds his outpost crafting station in a fucking volcano, and he's got the fucking theme tune of Mordor going off, and he's fucking banging. You go down into the dungeon, and it's this dude fucking crafting with assless chaps. And you're like, here, I brought you the materials, and the dude is like, you know, he's been fucking crafting for years in Star Citizen. I would love that experience, where you go in, yeah, you've got actual players on drums, and they're like, I'm so tired of this gameplay loop. And it's this master crafter. Oh, it'd be so good. The immersion, and especially in VR, people would be like, ah, VR. I think it would be amazing fun.
Welcome to the
I would love to visit people's outposts, and they're in the strangest sort, like in a swamp with fucking Yoda music, and it's the only dude that has the blueprint, right? And this dude is literally, like, he's got a fucking queue outside his property with people wanting to craft. I would love that in a video game. I think it would be generally one of the best interactions, where you're having to visit somebody that doesn't sell on the market but is well known as like this master crafter and stuff. I think it would be so good for Star Citizen. He's only wearing an apron, yeah. The refinery's interface would be a good start. Yeah, something like that. Because again, it doesn't take away anyone's gameplay. It just sort of adds this really weird sort of fantasy roleplay Dungeons and Dragons element to the game. Yo, Iron Plus, thank you very much for the 2-year support! W's in chat for that one. Thank you so much for the 24 months, dude. And I genuinely hope CIG does this, where they make very rare blueprints that have a very low chance of dropping. And we're not talking about where everyone finds a railgun. We're talking about where somebody will be lucky and become like something that other people can't be, and depended on in the community and stuff like that. And maybe people attack that person for their stock or whatever, you know? Okay, this skin does look fucking sick on the Gladiator. Holy shit. The first ever Gladiator skin, and it actually does look pretty decent. I hope they actually make a Mark II Gladiator. Or like at least update it a little bit. BP that can change wars? I think it would be cool. They did say that, yeah, but again, CIG with rare stuff right now, Seiko, is anybody can find it. Like, you can find CZ stuff inside a Daymar outpost in a random loot box. You know what I mean? Like, I think you should only be able to find these loots either in a CZ zone or like an ASD facility. I don't think you should be finding it in an abandoned outpost in the middle of Daymar. It doesn't make any sense, right? Don't they usually make updates on the top 4? No. I mean, adding the skin is not a problem. It's just, yeah. I'm talking about like maybe update the model a little bit. I'm pretty sure it has to come, right? I hope for a Hawk update. Again, a lot of these old ships definitely need sort of like an update to the system. At least getting into this thing is not bad. Alright. Interesting how one of my guns has 10k and the other has 9k. Which means that CIG don't replenish ammo in the guns. That's very interesting. That is interesting. So I swapped a gun from one ship and it didn't give me ammo. Also, what is the setup for this one? Alright, cool. It actually is that. Look at this though. Holy shit. Yeah, that is a nice skin. I don't mind it. It's kind of like, I'm not a big fan of orange particular, but it's sort of like a yellow golden, right? This in like jet black with like a red like line around the trim would be really fucking cool. Oh, that's sick. This view actually allows you to see inside the co-pilot. I didn't realize I had saved views for this thing. This is more copper? It depends on how you look at it. I mean, it's got like a blemish of copper, but that's really nice actually. It's like also adding like a little bit of a red sort of purple to the metallic. Yeah, I do like it. Again, I'm not a big fan of orange and sort of yellow coloring, but I don't mind it. I would like the yellow trim. If you could get that a different color, would be amazing. Because I like the copper bodywork, the metallicness. I just don't like the yellow trim. If that had been like solid black, that would have been amazing.
Takeoff complete.
Alright. Look at the stealth capability though, chat. 5.8 on the EM, 8 on the cross. Like, I will be very interested to see how far we can sneak up. Also, it's got updated flare system, which is really good. Radar's in a nice spot as well. It has been a while since I've flown this, so I do apologize if we just randomly crash.
Landing gear. Raised.
209 in atmosphere. Okay, so she ain't the fastest. But we do have a absolute shit ton of weaponry. 16 size 2 and then 4 size 5s. Which is juicy. We're gonna actually go with a doubler every time. Just for that pure connection. And also, if I remember correctly on this thing, don't we get a cool fucking... Yeah! There we go. And this thing can actually carry 4 bombs as well, chat. 4 torps, 4 bombs. Like, it is a fucking cool ship now. It's a shame that I would rather it where the turret was the size 4. If the turret was size 4, I think this ship would be amazing. I just don't think the pilot, like, you could even give them the size 4. Or like Gladiator bestoked only size 4, so it doesn't like overwhelm it. But also, I would love to take the weaponry off the pilot to add more bombs. So you could have 6 size 3 bombs. Can you also... No. I can only use the main guns. I can't use the turret. I think it would be a little bit overpowered if I could use the turret, to be honest. A little overpowered. Let's do a little warp here. Can't wait for quantum boosting where I don't have to ever do this bullshit ever again. And we can just warp to places without having to do it.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, the Clipper is a crazy bummer. Yeah.
Quantum drive.
I've yet to see it. I've yet to see anyone have the balls to come in and drop bombs with a Clipper. Because obviously it's not exactly the stealthiest ship and it's not also the tankiest ship. But if you think about it, it's one of the best bombers in the game. Because if you stealth fit it, right? Let's look at it this way. Let me quickly go for it. Let's see how stealthy we can actually make a Clipper. And make it just purely a bomb dropper, right? Who makes Clipper again? It's Drake, right? There we go. Yeah, so we are going to set this up as purely a bomber, right? This is fucking mental, man. Absolutely mental. Chat, can we buy Clippers on the website? I might buy one with credit just to try this. This could actually be pretty stupid. Right, so there we go. We are literally bombs, and then what can we do, right? We can do Shredder. Oh wow, this thing actually could clap. 2 stealth shields, so we're going to do mirages, because again, we're going to go for stealth over everything, slipstream, best of everything, snowblind, and then we're going to do a spectre, right? Damn, the cross-section is what kills it. Hey, Monkey with Gun, how you doing, dude? 18 cross-section. Everything else is really good. However, no missiles and just bombs. Like, look how much fucking missile damage we can output. Holy fuck. We'd only be able to drop 4 at a time, I think, right? I don't think you can drop all 8 bombs. Front is low though? Yeah. That is actually kind of insane. It's not the stealthiest bomber, but it could be the funniest. Yeah, you could carpet bomb. Holy shit. I mean, 8 bombs is insane. See, this is where if CIG ever went with napalm and cluster bombs, I would get very excited. I would love to carpet bomb a location. Or like have it where you could have laser guided bombs as well. And you just have like you could change out the retaliators, right? Retaliators B-17 style, right? Flying through the low atmosphere. Like, you know, 15k up, basically. 15,000 feet up. And you've got laser designated on the ground, and it's just... Just fucking... Lots of size 1s rocking out, right?
Shields online.
Alright, let's get our shields whilst we move away here. This thing's actually not too slow. You just hear fortunes. Oh, dude, it would be so good. Don't you think they should make the Retaliator be able to carry bombs, chat? And don't make it a separate version. Just make it where you just make more modules. Where you can carry like 16 bombs in each bay. It would be so good. Because then we'd get proper B-17 gameplay. You've got all your tunnets and atmosphere doing this shit, and then you've got all the boom 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 going off. And all they have to do is make a module, right? Yeah, I mean, you could have variation of bombs, right? Napalm, cluster, designated, you know, laser guided, whatever you want it to have, right? You could even have it where a Retaliator could carry 2 size 10s. That would be sick, right? So you've got your A2 doing the 4 of them, but you can bring a Retaliator in to do 2. Or it can go down to cluster firing with 5s and 3s and 1s and stuff. Eclipse should get bombs? The problem is they would have to change because it's a rotary launcher, right? So CIG would have to add in maybe some different type of bombs you can do. Alright chat, here we go. This poor cutter is about to become my victim. Time to strike. Shall we go in with a size 4? What's actually our size 4 armament here? Oh. We can actually lock out that distance. Alright. Clipper's gone though, sadly. May have warped away. Let's change it back out to Dominator just in case. And also this thing can carry 4 bombs. Yeah, they're still locked, sadly. Here we go, here we go. Alright, we're gonna also strike from above, chat, so that it's harder to dodge the missile. Alright. Got maybe another secondary ship here. Oh wait, chat, we got a mover. We have a mover here. Let's pay attention on that one as we strike.
Lock.
Strike is out. Boop. Release the guards.
Forward proximity alert.
Alright, we're still not radar locked.
Forward proximity alert.
Obviously, we're not gonna kill a cutter. Like, I mean, that's a little unfair. He's away. He's away. Also, let's rack up down to 2 this time. Alright, let's get some height. Where'd you go for PvP? This is Hathor. So it's like a known location for game rare materials. Oh, chat, we've got a Guardian. We've got a Guardian here. But this is my favorite place to PvP, because it's not really fucking up anyone else's gameplay. Oh my god, the cutter is coming back. Holy shit. Oh, there's a Reliant. Alright, cutter is roaming around. Also, we can also have a gunner as well, which makes this ship really viable. Because it's super tanky as well. But we're going for the full stealth meme build. Oh. Chat, is that Chat, what's the chances of Gladiator versus Gladiator? Somebody stream sniping with Gladiator capabilities. Alright, chat. Let's stealth engage.
Lock.
Shall we go for Torp? Oh wait, he's being hit. Actually, Torp's gonna struggle in this.
Okay.
I also, chat, I need to quickly put this down. I need, like, if anybody gets on my ass. What are the chances we can strike this, chat? I'm gonna aim in front. Torps away!
Lock.
Woo! I missed. Got a secondary here. Saber. Let's just blip it out. This guy doesn't realize the potential of the Gladiator. We'll cut the circle.
Shields hit.
He's in a bad shape. He really wants to go. Let's do these.
Lock. Forward proximity alert.
No, you think you can run, boy? We see trails. Oh, that's a gunny. Oh, he's warped. That's why. Huzzah! If he's in nav, he's dead? No, I think he warped away.
Online.
Again, missiles are pretty shit in the game. There's the Gladiator, chat. I think we would have killed him if we had a gunner. Also, how much trail are we making? Ooh, okay. But yeah, Gladiator turns really well with a gunner. Does anybody know if it gets like a big capacitor for the gunner? Maybe we need to test that out. It does? What's the amount of shots? Yeah, this thing spins really nicely, actually. Oh, we're radar locked. Let's get ready to defend. There we go. Arrow. Don't know what it's doing down there. And all guns? That's actually pretty good. Yeah, definitely if we had Gunner, I think this would be a much better... I still want to try the NDB Scorpions as well. I'd love a video of you dancing to this song. What? RL dancing? Or you mean... What do you mean dancing? You mean PvPing to this song? Yeah, surprising this thing's actually very mobile. I think I always say this when I get back into it. They did a really good job of like making it feel
Forward proximity alert.
oh, Terrapin. Can we bend it, chat? That's the only thing is when you don't use eye tracking for missiles, it kind of sucks. I really wish CIG would do like what we have in like the F-16s and stuff, where when you turn your head, you're able to fucking get the UI on the helmet. I can't remember what that's called again. So when you're looking forward, you don't see it. When you turn, you get it in like the F-16. But you don't get anything in Star Citizen, sadly. How's that? It's fucking awesome. Ooh, 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 ooh. There's the gladiator. Gladiator just got hit, chat. Maybe that was a boom tube, actually. No, a boom tube would have killed it. Oh, shit, it's getting striked. It's firing missiles on the ground. Is it a boom tube? It kind of feels like it is. Or a railgun. Also, I think the ship just got fucking vaporized. I don't see it anymore. Boob tube. I'll start calling it boob tube from now on. Oh, 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 oh. What we got? Load up the fucking stalker. I still need to change the sensitivity of my fucking shit here. It's just too sensitive. All right. Let's do a reset, actually, just so I can do it.
Lock.
It's behind the fucking thing. Torps away, laddies! Torps away! Torps away! Kaboom! Ha ha! Dee-lee, dee-lee-lee. Oh, we got crime stat. No! Score! Ah, shit! I actually thought they would dodge it. Can you play the bagpipes? Not very well. Not very well. He did flare. You don't flare cross-section torps. Alright.
Shields offline.
We better get out of here. We are going to be on somebody's menu if we don't run. It's made of exactly. Aye.
Quantum drive is now on.
It's gotta be a legit.
Is now on.
Legit. Run away, stealth bomber. See, the thing is that if I had like 2 light fighters with me and a gunner, I think I would actually keep going to see how well this thing would
Quantum
do.
drive is now off.
But the problem is, without that setup, I kind of feel like this thing's going to die in a fire. The Dark Swan strike, that was fucking beautiful, man. The curvature of that torpedo was just beautiful.
Quantum drive is now off.
That dude got fucking one-banged. Man, oh no, the game. For fuck's sake. Can't you have any fun in this game? Do you have a good torp cam setup? What, like where it fires out underneath the belly kind of thing? Is that what you're talking about? He dumped all his flares? Yeah, but again, flares don't work against cross-section torpedoes. Oh no, I don't have that. No. Maybe I should. Oh yeah. You know what they should do? They should have it where you can have an MFD that shows you the missile cam automatically. That would be pretty cool. And watch it. See, I just don't ever want to be going into a screen like that. At that situation. Ah, man. This sucked. Press the key. Let me do this whilst then. Have a look. Missiles. Oh, what's that? Cinematic camera toggle. 32. Uh-oh. So that. Oh! Okay. I'll need to remember that. It's on the throttle. It's an easy button I can press as well. I'll need to remember it. I had already set it up, apparently. See if I can get on this server faster, since I need to go to prison. Or maybe I can pay it off. That's cool, though. I definitely think the two favorites right now are Arrow and Shredder Arrow Stealth and Stealth Scorpius with Shredders. They're my two favorite ships right now in the game. Or playstyles, I should say. I just love the way they fly. Like, two completely different. Hi, Nixie. Where's Mr. Nova? Whilst the game's loading, chat, I'm gonna go and quickly check on my older dog. I'll be back in a sec. Alright. Nova's trapped in with me now. He's got to stay in here. He's hobbling around in a weird way, so I want to monitor his leg. Gotta keep him in the warmth. Doggo running the stream now? Yeah, but again, like he was weird on Friday. Sorry, he was weird on Saturday. Wait. What? Chat, did we not get the crime stat because it fucking 30k'd? Did I just get away with murder? It kind of feels like I did. But why am I at Grim Hex? Yeah, it's reset and cleared somehow. Yeah, I had a murder. But yeah, so Nova was, he was walking weird on Saturday. And on Sunday he was absolutely fine, and today he's lifting his leg, like he's not even putting it down on the ground. So a little bit worried. Little bit worried. I will openly say, chat, and I just said this to my mother, ever since he had the operation for the leg thing, he has been going downhill. Like, he is more tired, a lot more, he's panting a lot more. Sleeping on, like, again, sleeping a lot more, he's not really going to the toilet that much. He is eating, which is always a good sign with dogs. He's pretty chill just now, it's just, yeah, he's not using the leg. My only concern is that maybe he's... because of the extra amount of effort to use the leg in snow, he's maybe torn a muscle. That's the only thing I can think of. Or like stretched out or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's so weird that he would be fine one day and he's not today. Eh? He's in a mood because he's locked in here. It's not come yet, no, it's meant to be coming this week. But because of the bad weather, I'd imagine it's next week. I will say this though, chat, if Nova has to go back in for another operation, I'm just gonna have him put down. Which fucking sucks, but I can't keep bleeding money. On the bed if you want. Come here. Oh. Tito always puts doggos ahead of us as it should be. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll turn the stream off instantly if I have to deal with my dog. It's just interesting, like, I want to hope it's only because of cold weather. Because again, you can see him here, chat. Right. Like, obviously he's lying on his bad leg and he looks comfortable, but he's hobbling around instead of actually walking on it. So it's like, hey, buddy. But yeah, I think if there is anything major, I'm wanting to hope that that's all it is. So I think I'm gonna keep him off walking for a couple of days. Keep his leg warm, and see how it goes. So he's only gonna be bound to the house and the garden. That's it. Sorry. And see how his leg is in a couple of days with rest. Because obviously if there is anything wrong, whereas like internally,
Welcome to the
if the vet
Medical
won't
Retrieval
cover
System.
it, I'm gonna have to put him down. There's no way I can keep affording this shit, chat. It's fucking horrible. Oh yeah, no look. It's at chat, how the fuck did this happen? My ship is stored at Orison, yeah, I'm at... Wait. How am I at Grim Hex if I don't have a crime stat? I'm hoping it's just maybe an exaggeration, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just very weird how he was doing so well, and then over this weekend he's been doing so bad. And I'm just hoping it's the snow and the coldness and stuff like that. Again, he's not showing any signs of pain by touching it. So he's not flinching or anything like that, so it's not painful to touch. I can only assume that it's just maybe like old bones, cold. You know how it is with the older you get, the worse your bones are in the cold, and you just don't want to move. And you know, maybe it's like the implant is seized up a little bit because it's so cold. These are the things that are going through my head right now. But if it's anything more serious, like where like he's just, that's it. Yeah, I'm not gonna prolong that. Blood flow to the muscles, yeah. So again, we're gonna have to just monitor it. That's why I've got him trapped in here now, so he can't go out into the cold. Yeah, I don't understand how I've got... You know what I might do, chat? I might surrender and see what that does. If I even have the ability to do it. Yeah, I don't even have the ability to surrender. Also, why does this say Levski? You need to get a winter home in Spain so he can warm up. Yeah. Dude, you gotta remember he's a husky and I hate the fucking sun. I am a ginger, like, nearly grey-eyed person, like, or blue eyes anyway. I am not built for the sun. I'm literally genetically designed to be in the dark and the cold. Yeah, you're fine. You're brown-eyed. You're designed for the sun. If anybody knows about eyes, brown eyes literally covers 80%, 70 to 80% of humans on the planet. And brown eyes is literally designed so you can see in bright light and you can even look at the sun without issues. Blue eyes, which is around about, was it 5 or 7% of humanity, is a genetic mutation where it's not even blue eyes and they're designed for people in the dark. So I can see better in the dark than you can, but you can see better in the light than I can. So I'm literally designed for winter conditions, darkness, you know? And it's the same with Nova. Nova has blue eyes. Taking him to Spain would not be a good idea. It'd just be easier to, like, put a heat pack on or something like that if that's the case. Oh man, I literally have no ship here. God damn it. Do I have to do a claim? I guess I have to do it then, chat. Well, that sucks. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Would have rather had a crime stat person.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
You can say it, you're the predator? No, I'm not. I'm literally just giving genetics 101 to people. You know that green eyes is a 3%. 3% of humanity have green eyes. And they are literally the best of both worlds. They've got low so they can see in the sun and they can see in the dark. So just remember that if you've ever got a blue-eyed friend and you're out in the sun and they're complaining about it and you're not, and you're brown eyes, just remember that. And also, we actually don't have blue eyes, by the way. It's the same reason why the sky is blue and the water is blue. Sunlight is hard with grey eyes. It's a lot less than with blue eyes, though. Again, we can bring up some facts if you guys want to get into it. But yeah, that's why, like, Nova would be dreadful in Spain. So would I. There is no pigment in the iris, at all. The reason we have blue eyes is the same reason the sky is blue and the water is blue. What color is the sky and the water to fish? No idea. Not a fish. But is there a pigment in your anus? No, I bleach. I bleach. Nice juicy pink fucking ass. I'm preparing myself for when I go for my year 45 what's it called? Getting a colonoscopy and prostate exam. Yeah. When I go for my exam, I'm going to be asking for 2 fingers. I'm gonna make it so weird. I'm gonna make it so weird for any doctor or nurse that has to work with me for a prostate exam. Getting pumped out? No. When you turn 45, you want to get a colonoscopy to check the state of your colon, and you want to get a prostate exam if you're a male. I'm gonna make it so they're gonna fucking hate me. I'm gonna ask for a female doctor chat, and when she gets her rubber gloves on and she's going for the lube, I'll be like, no, put it in dry. I just want to see what the reaction is when you say put it in dry. And turn around and say, my safe word is more. No more. Or more, sorry. Oh, no more. I have had a coloscopy, gastroscopy, and colonoscopy. Had no pain relief except some shitty ass spray. It was awful. Yeah. But it needs to be done though. Like every human at 45 should always get a colonoscopy just to check it out. And then males around 45, like 40, 45 should get a prostate exam. Unless you have a history of colon prostate cancer, it's recommended to get it done sooner. Oh yeah. It was, you were high? Oh dude, I'm asking for it to go in dry. I'm gonna make it so weird. I'm gonna make the doctor blush. That's how weird I'm gonna make it. Just again, I've been waiting to get to this age just for this time. You know? It's hard to go for a prostate exam at like age 30, but now we're getting to the point where I need to get it done. Because I'm 44 this year, so... Well, just turned 43, so... It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. I might go in with assless chaps. What do you think? Go in with a long coat so nobody can see, and then you you derobe the cloak, and you've got an assless chap with no pants on underneath. Do you think that would be weird, right? Do you think that would be weird enough? Please eat sweet corn the day before. What the fuck? No, I'm not gonna make it that weird. Assless chaps and yeah, but I've got to walk down the street, dude. I'll get arrested for indecency, whatever it's called. Yeah, but if you're going in for a colon exam or a prostate exam, your excuse would just be I wanted to make it easy for you. Have to play dirty by Christy. Oh my god, that's perfect. Perfect. Wait, we need the we need to get into the yes, exactly. Where is it here? Where is it? Yeah. This is what you play when you derobe. You got it on your phone playing as you walk in, you know. Yeah. Careful. Woo! Ready for my prostate, doctor. Fucking derobe. Oh my god, that would be so good. I need somebody to film it as well, so you can get the doctor's reaction. Cause I bet you nobody's ever had the fucking balls to do this. Assless chaps into the fucking prostate exam. Where are you? Wait. I can't show this on stream, obviously, because I'm pretty sure what she wore. Let me have a look, actually. Dirty. Let me put fucking save search on as well. Yeah. This is not Christina Aguilera, but it's the same sort of outfit, right? I need to get this cosplay outfit. Or like these. This again, yeah. So I need like little hot pants, chaps, and does she wear boots in this? We might need to watch the music video. It's been a long time. Ask her to tell you to spread it. And just say, sorry, it's my first time. I thought this is how it goes down. Oh my god. And a wig. Take the wig off before you bend over. Oh my god. If anything, you either end up in fucking prison for the day for indecent exposure, or the doctor's gonna find it funny. Yo, Divs, thank you very much for the 35 months, dude.
Morning, gang. Hope the new year has started off well.
Happy New Year, dude. Thank you so much for that support. Oh, chat, that would be so funny. Go in with some makeup as well, or be like, you go into the waiting room and you look normal, and then be like, oh, can I just quickly go to the toilet? And you come out with long blonde hair, lipstick, assless chaps, and fucking high heel boots on. Playing dirty at the same time. Oh my god. The face of the doctor would be priceless. Like Ace Ventura? Dude, Ace Ventura is one of my, like, it's so sad that he didn't make, like, a third movie. Ace Ventura 1 and 2 are so good. What the fuck? How am I EMP'd in the cockpit? I swear, chat, today has been the weirdest experience in Star Citizen ever. Ship's not working at the beginning. Randomly blacking out. Torping somebody, getting a crime stat, the server crashing, losing the crime stat. I don't even think a wipe would actually help with that. I think it's just, there's some weird shit going on. Chat, look! Chat, I'm getting shot by the guns! Oh wait, do I have a crime stat? Wait, let me just do this then. The fuck? Can I gun this guy because he EMP'd me?
Raised. Check fire. Check fire.
I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Let's go inside. Let's all share the room. Excuse me, coming in as well. Don't mind me. I just want to get involved. The freedom. There. How dare you not invite me to the party? I know they closed the door. Chat, I'm also about to get impounded still. And apparently I can't go into nav mode. Oh, that's why. That's why. That makes way more sense. Fucking citizen citizen. Today has been an absolute fuckery of a day. Oh shit! Happy New Year, everyone from CIG. Throughout the week, we'll be looking through 4 or 5 hotfixes for live and working on inclusions for the next release. We'll update. Holy shit. Go and have a fucking holiday, you clowns. Next Evo Catty PTU cycle? Holy shit. I said the end of fucking January as well. I'm not gonna allow that, medical grower, just in case. I'm just gonna say no. No to that one. Alright. It's almost as bad as what's his thing topic earlier on today. We're having a discussion about where, like, every country should go and fight each other, and one dude said something that he just shouldn't type at all in chat whatsoever. How is that automated? Because obviously, like, you know, some people might be offended by it. Yeah, again, but you gotta think of other people did. You can get cancelled just for going into a doctor's surgery dressed as Christina Aguilera, you know? You gotta be careful these days. Wipe my... No, I still think it's going to be after 4.6 for the wipe. CIG did say they don't want to wipe until they've made sure that all the exploits are not being exploited anymore. So I would imagine it's probably after, it'll be like 4, well, I mean, if crafting is in 4.6, then there'll be a wipe, yeah. Yeah, but only I can see that, medical grower. right? Crafting was ready to go in December? Maybe a wipe for 4.6 chat. I'm all for that. If the exploits are fixed and you can't do them, I say wipe even if crafting's not in. That's me, my personal take. I can't wait for it. I want to go and do Hathor right off the bat and start getting modules that other people don't have. I want to go and quickly get the reputation in Nyx so I can start doing the zones without exploits. That's actually probably what I'll do on day one, is do Nyx. I'll start at Nyx and get that reputation in. Start getting the boom tubes and all that jazz. Like, I'm so excited for a wipe, man. Bring it on. And why are we in Nav? But we're not in Nav. Now we're in Nav.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
That was interesting, though. It was good that that bounty hunter died inside the hangar. Dude, like, no joke, I can't wait. Can't wait for a wipe. We've not had a wipe in ages, chat. Well, I don't think they'll be able to stop the duping. I mean, you can't dupe size 3 enemy too, so that's a thing, right? Until CIG actually remove the ability for the modules and stuff like that. Your account has been wiped since Pyro came out? Yeah. Man, you guys are getting hit hard today with the auto mod. Holy shit. The wipe is long overdue, man. Again, there's so much content I could be doing if I wasn't sitting on all my ships have modules. I've got too much money. My reputation is in shambles because I've been testing so many things. I think it's been like, what, 2 years since we've had a wipe? Or at least a year, right? Can anybody actually remember the last wipe? I can. I blocked it out. No, it can't have been 318, dude. That's the last wipe. No way. No way. There has to have been a wipe in between that. Did we get a wipe for Pyro? So before 23 then, right? Okay, so a good year anyway. Again, so much content to do if there's a wipe. ASD facilities, running Hathor again, doing Wicklow grind, literally doing Nyx grind. Long as there's no exploits, it'll be so good, man. I'm talking about a full wipe. 4-0 was a wipe, so okay, so literally at the end of 23 then. Or like into the start of 20, or like the end of 24 then, right? No, really? No. No way. No, it was longer than that. It's been at least a year, a full solid year, since we've had a wipe. And 4-4 came out at the start of 25, or was it the end of 24? Okay, let's land and figure it out. I can't wait to see all the threads of people crying there's a wipe. And it's clearly people that don't play the game, because anybody that plays the game will love a wipe. Just because of how bad the market and exploits and all that stuff is on the go.
Deck proximity alert.
There you go.
Landing complete.
Officially arranged.
Engines.
Alright. Star Citizen what last wipe. Oh yeah, here we go. November 24. Holy shit. So yeah, over a year. Deleted by Mac, yeah. Oh wait, yeah. Cool. That guy deleted his thing. And now I can delete mine. There we go. Keeping the Fred clean, chat. Alright, let me go back to this then. Yeah, so here we go. With 4 will be reputation items. So that was at the end of November. So yeah, over a year then. Awesome. Sick. And by the time we get a wipe, so that would be like nearly even a year and a half if you think about it, right? Because we are now a year, 1 month. Say they do it at the end of Q1. It's like what? A year and 4 months? Nearly a year and a half. Awesome. Sick, sick, sick.
All systems offline.
I wonder if they are also thinking about rollback tech in case there is something bad. I hope CIG are going with rollback tech. Unlike the idea that you can punish people without punishing the whole community. If CIG are not working on that, I'm very scared for 1.0. Because in any other video game, if anybody exploits, first of all, you can take everything that they exploited and remove it. Secondly, you can ban those people. And third, you can even remove the assets from the people who got assets and revert them back, basically. So if somebody sells an item and gets exploited money, you can give them the item back and revert their money. And without affecting reputation or anything like that. Yeah. So I hope CIG has that capability. Or we're in shit, chat. We're in real bad state. Some nasty exploits in Arc Raiders. 2 devs doing shit. Ah, dude, I uninstalled that game ages ago. I knew they would pull a Dune Awakening. I fucking knew it. Again, there were so many exploits exposed right at the start in betas and stuff like that, and they did nothing. Just the same as Dune Awakening did nothing. Arc Raiders is a really fun game, but if your developers ain't gonna take it seriously, no point playing it. No, apparently there's an exploit from closed Seiko that's in it. And they haven't even cleaned it up since it went live. So they did a Dune Awakening, basically. Didn't listen to the reports. Oh yeah, I'm not saying all exploits are, you know, but again, there's stuff from the very beginning. There's stuff that's broken in the beginning of Arc Raiders, still broken to this day. And how long's Arc Raiders been out for? Like 3 or 4 months now? Yeah, if you don't fix that shit, you're never gonna fix anything. Yeah, Mecha Break failed hard, like. This is why I'm going with small indie companies from now on. When it comes, like, games like Baldur's Gate, No Rest for the Wicked. Won't run into any bullshit? Well, I mean, you've got people that will use the cheat engine, but it's not, you know what I mean? It's a single player game with co-op capability. It's not an MMO. Who cares if somebody cheats in it? How you doing, Galifare? Where Wins Me is doing okay, yeah. But that game's been out in Asia for a while now. Yeah, again, you don't care about anyone cheating in No Rest for the Wicked because it's a single player game. It's like people using mods and cheats in Witcher 3 and getting upset about it. It's the same sort of state. Any MMO game, yeah, 100%. Like, it affects everyone. Even if it doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, achievements and stuff like that. But then again, with achievements on Steam, you can cheat. There's a tool that literally gives you the achievements on Steam. There's nothing they could do about it. No anti-cheat in pure PvE online games? Well, there is in some. Like, again, you don't want... Like, say, for example... Say World of Warcraft was only PvE. You don't want people exploiting a boss. Right? Who cares about Steam achievements? Dude, I care about Steam achievements.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I love my Steam achievements. What else can we try out, chat?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I really play this song, I do like it. I should get rattlers as well for memes. Anybody know where we get rattlers from? I don't think you get them in Grim Hex. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Alright, 3 empty racks. Scorpius, that good solo? No. Anything with a turret should never be soloed, in my opinion. I'm just memeing around. See, I got modules here. Buccaneer. Saber. Gladiator. Crew all 5? Okay. Thank you. Oh yeah, saber on that one. What's up? Ra, 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 ra. A little bit annoying having to do a little shift around and everything. Oh, fiberglass, Bobby. I'm gonna build a clapper, the clipper bomber. Dude, do it. Wait, can we actually get that? That's what I forgot to check. Can we actually buy a clipper? I'm tempted, chat. 8 bombs might be a lot of fun. It might be a lot of fun. Full stealth shredder clipper with bombs. Nobody will expect it. 8 bombs, 4 size-free shredders, stealth components. Cause, be honest, if you get caught, you're dead anyway. Oh wait, hold on. Right. Okay, we need to go to Cruel 5. Perfection.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Again, there's no other ship that can carry 8 bombs. The Clipper only has that ability.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
And again, 4 size free shredders is the damage of a saber. You just got shit turn rate, but if you're coming in to just do bombing and strafing run, like, that's not bad, actually. Really fucking good. Oh, I fucking hate this bug with a passion. I hope this bug is on CIG's to-do list, please. Why the shredders? Because they do so much damage for ballistics. You've never had this bug? Every ship of mine flies around the hangar. And because it's got its shields turned on, it's doing it. Shredder size free, yeah. Shredder size free. Literally clap any other fucking ballistic right now. Every person I've gone up against who's got rotary ballistics or cannons has lost to me in a shredder setup. Arrow, stealth shredder arrow is insane. Absolutely insane. I murked a talon and a blade together. Without even a thought. The equalizer.
Welcome to Robert Spacing Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Alright.
Takeoff complete.
How many shots do we actually get? There we go. So it's gonna boot up, right?
Landing gear raised.
Ooh. That is nice. 180 NDVs. Woo-wee. Shouldn't ammo get a bit of nerf since they disable so fast? No, they can just change the pen. There's no point nerfing the ammo. Just change the pen so it doesn't kill as fast. That's all. Like, ammo should never be something that you buff or nerf to make a gun better. Every gun, in my opinion, should come with 5k ammo, and then you balance it around penetrations and actual alpha damage. Anytime you balance ammo, it's a really bad way to do balancing. Look at modern day fighters, for example. You try and put in as much ammo as you can, even if you don't use dogfighting anymore.
Multi-drive is now on.
Oh man, 22nd, can't wait. Oh, also I need to... Is it still on sale, chat? $12.97. Oh, it's not. This is a game that I'm gonna be buying for when I get my VR hooked up again. Windows 95 graphics, when you're playing a game like this, you don't give a shit about graphics, dude. You're too immersed in actually doing proper dogfighting to give a shit. Crazy part is probably, well, it's based, they've already done VTOL VR. The game that I play from Boundless Dynamics is called VTOL VR. And that's been out for a few years now. And it's amazing fun. But as they've always said, they want to build the games based around immersion, speed, fun, high frames, and then they'll work on the graphics. Which I think is an admirable way to do it. Because again, graphics are the part that can be done the least. You know, or give a shit about the least. As long as you've got the immersion of the game, that's all you care about. So again, full veto game, but now they're going with this one, which is virtual fighter maneuvers, which is just purely based around dogfighting. That's it. Oh wait, am I already there? Oh shit, I'm already there. And again, for fucking 12 quid. You see here, right?
Hey there, fellows, buddies. So you guys can see that when I'm fighting, I can have. Geez, I'm putting 9Gs right now, and I think there's like a lock on for 9Gs. Yeah.
Again, you've got everything that you need.
Look at this plane. This plane is pretty fast.
Again, when you play, like, no joke, this is to anyone out there who DCS enthusiast or anything like that. If you've got VR and you've not played these games, you're missing out. Because it's so much more immersive than DCS. Because you just literally sit in your chair and you with your controller, you're doing all the fucking button pushing, you're grabbing onto the handle when you're launching so your character doesn't get fucked up. You're looking around, it's just way better. And at that point, you don't go, oh look, that fucking tree looks shit. You know?
It's gonna lock on. Where's the...
Yeah, you can use your joysticks in the game, dude.
Where's the enemy?
And then but you have to be able to take your hand off to flip the switches, right? You can literally set up your joystick to only pull the trigger and move the plane around. You can't use it to touch buttons. Unless they've changed that recently.
Ooh, the smoke is so much prominent. So you just gotta hold a button on the controller that locks on the enemy.
Happy New Year, Draskus. How you doing, dude?
Fox 2, another one.
So again, look, again it looks like goofy graphics, but when you're in VR, this shit is amazing.
Alright, that one is more like an F-18. I got some hits. Woof, 177 knots. That's really low. Speed up. Stall warning all over the place. Let's use gravity to advantage. Come on, this is my first
Man,
one.
I fucking love
myself.
the outrating in games like this.
Fox 2. Let's see if I get him. He'll keep. Ah, there you go. Yeah. I didn't die the first time.
Game over.
Heck yeah. Throttle back to half.
Again, for 12 quid, fucking Can't wait. I need to get the VR set up for this. Because think of how much money you have to spend to play DCS and all the hassle you go through it when you can just load up that game in VR and then just fucking play a couple of rounds, you know? Exactly, medical, yeah. Again, like when you play games in VR, you should never be looking like, oh, it has to be Alex quality, right? Like, there's a reason Alex is that kind of quality. Fucking stupid amount of money spent on it, right? But remember what I said about base building being closer than I think? Yeah, again, like CIG have already announced Evil Caddy patch. Like, holy shit. I said by the end of January, CIG are already fucking smoking it in the first week. Like, I gotta give massive props to CIG. Go and have a fucking holiday, but at the same time, awesome. But we should be getting base building and crafting this year. Maybe it's sooner. Maybe we'll get crafting sooner. Oh, chat, that was actually fucking pretty good. Good.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
What am I doing? Oh yeah, squad, that's it. Chat, I swear this feature is so good, but I keep forgetting to use it. Keep forgetting to use this. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, a lot of people wanted base building Drakas to be like World of Warcraft, stuff like that, or Dune Awakening. I really actually like how CIG are going the sort of Starfield route of base building. Preset designs, you can place furniture inside to customize it however you want, but yeah, preset. I think it makes it so much better for doing other things in like base building. A lot easier to balance out. It's like StarCraft 3D. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Nobody ever went, oh no, I can't make a wall in fucking StarCraft. I don't know the shops around here. Time to use Mobi-Glass. There you go, down the stairs. Does anything think we will be able to make bunkers in SE? Oh yeah, 100%. CIG have already talked about it. We are not going to be able to dig down, but they did say they wanted to make templates where it would just install into the ground. But you're not actually going to be able to dig down, basically, you know. And I think that's fair. I really do. Oh, you can get swarms here. It's a shame CIG need to like sell the ballistic ones in game. You get a pepper box, yeah. Like so annoying. I had to buy 6 fucking cars just to do a ballistic legit ship. We were talking earlier on, Drakas, where I want whenever you craft in the game it to say made by such and such name, so somebody can build a crafting base inside a volcano like Mordor, and as you enter all you hear is like war drums, and as you go down the stairs it's this dude crafting over like a lava pit, and it's a fucking gun, right? And you go to get that one gun, the one gun to rule them all. It would be so sick if CIG did this. And I'm not like a big kind of like fantasy kind of person, but it would be so fucking funny. I'm gonna just buy 100, chat. Just because I can. Maiden Mordor? Oh, dude. That takes the joke even further. Yes. You make your character called Mordor. Or... yeah, made by Mordor. Or... what was the main dude who built the ring? I'm not a big Lord of Rings sort of fan, but... was it Sauron? Sauron that made the ring? Or am I thinking of the other one? I always mix up the white wizard dude thing. Was it Sauron? Yeah. So just how it says made by Sauron. And you have to go to a location, a base called Mordor to do it. That would be sick. Saruman, yeah. So yeah, you have your character as Saruman. So it says made by Saruman. And you have to go to a location called Mordor to pick it up. It would be so cool. And as you go through and you just see the, you see like lava spitting around. And it's like this little base like in Star Wars, you know? The one where Anakin and Pikachu fought each other, you know? Or Glogo and I? Yeah, dude, you could take it so far. I just think it would be really cool. You go to buy a weapon and it's just like, holy shit. This dude went all out. Man, CIG, why are adding rattlers such a cancerous thing? Why does it have the Venom rocket thing on it? My god, this is terrible.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Hopefully that's enough. Like they did show the player shops that we would get. I wonder how these work. I'm very interested to see. I hope after the presentation of the base building, because we've only really got the one from. Oh man, let's just do this. Why do I keep making it more longer than it needs to be? Like here, right? Where are we going video-wise? We're going back CitizenCon 24. A little bit further. Here we go, here we go. No, yeah. Was it? Yeah, 24. 24. No, that's 53. We need 54. Here we go. Is it Brave New Worlds? Was that it?
Universe.
No.
Now there are a couple of...
Wasn't that? It was... Crafting Your Home. Here.
Them on the board. Keep in mind that the following footage is work in progress,
because even
UI,
this demo
design and visuals
was really fucking
and we're
cool.
super excited to share this with you.
Obviously, it looks janky as fuck, but for me, I think CIG are doing the best way that I would actually want base building to be in the game. It's nice and simple, gets done. You can choose your location, right?
By a lake. This is where we'll build ourselves a home. To do so, we need some resources and the construction graph card. The construction graph card allows us to survey the land, claim the land in a lawful system, and it allows us to build structures. Swing UI is work in progress.
Again, see here? This is what when I first saw this, I was like, yeah, this is how I would want base building to be as well. I was very worried that CIG were going to make it where you basically have like something and you tractor beam it into place. So I'm so glad that they do like an aerial view down on this. And again, this is a demo, they may have changed it. But you still see like the players moving around. So this is very much like StarCraft. It's like Jurassic Park, those video games where it's live environment, but you're building stuff around the live environment, right?
Survey drone that deploys from the top of the cart gives us a controllable augmented view of the land. In the new structure mode, we'll pick a small basic structure and hit construct. For this demo, the construction will be instantaneous. But in the final product, this will take you quite some time.
But again, it's very much like, what's the, like Starfield, for example. Starfield does a really good base building system.
We've done it.
I would actually be very interested in another playthrough of Starfield to see how it's come across.
But what you're seeing right now has been recorded.
But I never hear anything about it.
That is something that could solve our problem, I think. Power providing structures need to be hooked up to other buildings.
So again, for me, like in this sort of scenario, this is where like if I was going to base build, I would make sure like everything's cleaned out the way before like designing it.
Inside construction ER mode. But we'll
I'm waiting till Nix 1 comes out before I choose a location alpha.
Explain this later. The fuel generator is one of several.
But again, I think it's a really cool way of doing
power, each with their own benefit and drawbacks. Fuel.
And then obviously, like you'll have to put materials in to make it yada yada yada. But yeah, I like when you see sort of like the demo that they showed here, right?
Also give them access to exist.
Where's the demo?
And there's two those bases. Drive around, we'll go to the entrance and we'll see what's in store for us. Supplying.
Where's the demo?
Yeah, large base building can be your have for these systems.
Yeah, here we go. I always love these little demos, right? Gives you sort of an idea. But that, like, you go from a small sort of TheDarkLaw retreat, low-flying base, right? There's your craft area. Like, imagine that, right? This building is in a volcano. Lava going past and the crafter is fucking banging, building the one gun to rule them all, and you've got to come into the volcano, land at the landing pad, it's fucking lava spurting everywhere, you know, because we've still not seen what CIG have been up to with lava. I would imagine it's pretty cool. No trees, fucking dark, right? And you go into this place and there's like a couple of security guards and this dude's right at the front glass just fucking building a gun, right? Lava spitting everywhere. Some James Bond, yeah, dude. Like, I geek out at the idea of what you could do in this game with locations and stuff like that, just to make it be like, you know, nobody else does the same sort of shit, you know? Or in the sun? Yeah, but the thing is, though, we're not able to build that kind of stuff, right? And then, obviously, you can go to, like, industrial level, and that's where it's like, I'll go and visit Salty Mike's industrial fucking place, you know? And then it gets even crazier, you know? I can't wait to see what people do. Cause even there, like a little island base, right? It's fucking sick, the possibilities. And there's so many good locations for... See, look here. Imagine this, chat. Right? This scene right here, but imagine instead of water, it's lava, right? And it's spurting. Maybe there's like some gases that come off and you're landing at this location. And this is what I mean. You come to this place and you call it Mordor and you have one dude that built, like, say this, if you are somebody, right? Please promise me this, chat. CIG said there's going to be very rare blueprints in the game, right? If you get a super rare blueprint, please build a base called Mordor in a lava area, and I have to come and visit to see that shit. I'll invest materials and money and time for a crafting location called Mordor to be built. I think it'd just be so fucking funny. Pembroke super armor is the only armor you can use on the surface? Yeah, exactly, yeah. It'd be sick. So get the best Pembroke armor in the game, you've got to come to a location built by players called Mordor. And you literally get the Pembroke armor from a character called Saruman. It'd be cool, man. It'd be cool. And I'm not a Lord of the Rings sort of like into that kind of stuff, but I think it would genuinely be really cool to come to a location for that. Something super out of the way, dangerous, one location, one person has the blueprint, you know. Good possibilities with base building. Because right now we don't really have many locations to go to, if you think of it. Nothing unique is like what a player's going to do, right? Because everyone has their individual taste and style. So every location you go to will always feel different, even if it's on the same planet. Alright, here we go. No, we don't have enough, chat. We're missing fucking missiles. I swear, this game is annoying at times.
Engines are off.
Alright. Let me just double check here. Yeah, so they are free on the underneath for missing. And I literally scrolled through it and there was none that said missing. God damn it. "10-year alpha because 1, they had to start over, 2, they had to build all the tech themselves, 3, the game has never been done before, 4, the alpha is adding in stuff for the game." Wait, what was the thing about? When you open the game. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Hopefully new comms tool. Dude, they've hinted in 4.5 about social element. I hope that social stuff that they were showing off at CitizenCon a couple of years ago is coming in. When you buy a ship with Alpha UC, does it ever go away? Like if I bought a Cutlass back in game and there was a reason. So the only time you'll lose it, J-Dub, is when there's a wipe. And there's a wipe coming within the next 3 or 4 months. So if you buy it in game now, everything that you own in game, as in money, armors, reputation, assets basically that you've collected in game, you're going to lose. Everything that you've paid with real money, you'll get back at the wipe. And eventually when the game goes to a release date in 1.0, there won't be ever a wipe again. But whilst it's in development, you have to expect that there's wipes. And the reason the CIG are wiping is because there's an exploit that's massively made it where everyone like myself has a stupid amount of money. And there's no reason to really play apart from testing everything. So we will be getting a wipe soon. There we go. Lovely jumbo.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I wonder what they'll do when it comes to like different textiles and stuff like that. In the QA they mentioned a Hunter's Lodge that blends into the environment, so I have hope. Yeah. The best starter, if you can afford it, J-Dub, is always the Avenger Titan. The Avenger Titan is always the best starter ship because it gives speed, combat capability, really good cockpit for visibility, ejection seat, cargo running, bed logging. And it's very cheap to run and do all these things. Obviously, it's a lot more expensive than your Mustang, but then you can use the Mustang to go and buy the Avenger Titan in-game, and then use the Avenger Titan to farm up all the money that you would want to, and not having to spend real-life money. But the thing is, anything that you buy in-game is going to be lost when they do the wipe, you know? What would be your second choice beside the Titan? When it comes to Starship, there's no other choice. If you're going to do salvaging, you have the Salvation. If you're going to do mining, you have the Ox. And if you're going to do, like, truck mining and a little bit of trucking, you have the Nomad. But that, again, is moving into, these are more specialized ships. The Avenger Titan just allows you to do everything in one ship, basically. Handheld mining, handheld salvage, cargo running, combat, all these things. And I generally don't think there is a better starter ship, because you can use that ship to go and buy all the rest of the ships in game. And then it's up to you where you want to go. The Intrepid is smaller as well. I just don't recommend the Intrepid. It is really shit. Like, what the hell's going on in my head? Really shit compared to the Titan. Thank you for the follows, guys. Because you only get one size 4 as a weapon system. The Titan gets one size 4 and 2 size 3. It has better loading, unloading. Also, you can get a small bike in the back of the Avenger Titan. Bad management and dev time equals current game. Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't think it's clueless to say 90s. I think it's more stalling, if anything. I think the gamble is get Squadron 42 so good and then work on Star Citizen. So I think it's just sort of like trying to see what people prefer. Well, again, do you want to spend, what is it, 70 bucks on a Titan, or do you want to buy 110 for a, you know what I mean? Again, you could look at this way, J-Dub. If you had an Avenger Titan, even as a new player, you can practically make like 1 million Alpha UEC in game per day, right? With very basic knowledge of the game. And if you have even more, then you can go, for example, to get the Cutlass Black in game, which is going to set you back here 2.16 million. So like in 3 days you could have the money to buy a Cutlass Black. That's the way I look at it. Oh wait, let's go Grim Hacks. So you spend like 70 bucks in the game to play the game, and within like 3-4 days you can own a ship that for $110 without having to spend any real money. Do you know why the Fury X have an SAM speed buff of hell? Because they made all racing ships like that. Again, it's got no weapons, so why not make it insane? They buffed all racing ships, but they've got like no armor, so. Ooh, one little SU storage box out here. Hmm. Oh, multiple chat. Don't mind if I do. I'm just gonna take a little moonwalk and see what swag. Probably empty, but never know. It could be items with billions in it for all we know. Man, the Scorpius really pushes you out before you can EVA, right? Or more. I can't EVA. Oh, now I can't. No, I can't. Why can't I push forward? Oh, have we arcade? Oh yeah, I can't. What's this bug? There was somebody that said there was a way to fix this bug, and I can't remember it. There we go. Got it. No, it's not a server error. It's basically like you got like spam F or something like that. I can't remember the exact workaround, but I spammed F. The Avenger does have a bed, yeah. Fuck. Shit, chat. That's what happens when I read chat. Come back! Alright. The Avenger Titan is just hands down the best purchase in the game ever for real money. Nothing even comes close because you can literally farm the money to get any other ship. Damn! Fuses! Oh, this is somebody's repair kit. Oh yeah, holy shit. Somebody was putting fuse kits around. Oh no 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 no. Oh no. No. Oh well, I'll make the gun go backwards anyway. What is the best under $100 ship? I'm guessing Avenger Titan. Yeah, hands down Avenger Titan. Doesn't even come close. Yeah, but the 300i dies in a fire to a fucking Avenger Titan, dude. Again, there is no competition when it comes to starships. Avenger literally beats everything. Speed, damage, tank, missile capability, ejection, bed logging, cargo space, can carry a bike. You can literally put one of those little small racing bikes in. Can carry a ranger bike in the future. And I was showcasing last week how I was fucking killing F8s and shit with it. No, not a PTV day. The oh, can it fit in that as well? The what's it called? The little bike that came out with the the little gun on the front. That fits in as well. Pulse, that's it, yeah. So you can get a Ranger, you can get a PTV, you can get the Pulse in. You can't get a Dragonfly in, I believe. Or can't, I should say. But yeah. And like I said, as a new player, 3 or 4 hours, you could be in a what's it called? Colors back. 3 or 4 hours. Brand new gameplay, just doing bounty hunting. You can literally make a million an hour in that ship. Oh, that was a good one.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That one, and then let's pull the arrow.
Your insurance claim
Oh wait, did I not change the fit in the arrow? Shit. I might need to fly that back then. Alright, let's store this one.
Your vehicle has been
The Scorpius. Alright, that's ready to play with. 4 NDBs, 4 shredders. And I might put more NDBs on it just for the 8 NDB setup. But also CIG has like a really good deal right now. Or is it, yeah. Game packages. Here. 24 months insurance. 20,000, you know. But the thing is though, is I generally, no joke, the best time to get packages is at Invictus or IE every year. So in May or November. That's the best time to pick up packages because you could get an Avenger Titan with like 120 months or whatever it is. The journey has continued. I have switched from the Avenger to Cuts Black. But did you do that in game or did you spend real money? Is the question, Scar Hunter. Hey, Reformed, how you doing, dude? Free 115 gets an extra 4 SU for $5 and comes with grade stealth PB if you're of left interest in combat. Still rather use a Titan, dude, just because of the speed. Titan just wins in all ways. Also cost effective, right? Because it's there, 58 for the standalone ship. Like, you don't even get a package with it, dude. Unless there's one here. Yeah, so you don't get, like, again, if you're gonna get a starter ship, the fuck do you want a free 15 for a starter ship? Just get a Titan. Like, minimum amount of money spent, best ship all around, then buy everything else in game. Can you buy star packs but already have an account? Not if they are the Warbound ones. If it's like these ones, yeah, you can. But the Warbound ones usually, or Womit. No, you have to buy them with brand new money. You can't upgrade to these ones. Or for example, you can't melt your starter pack and buy this because it's Warbound. So the best thing is you wait until you don't buy anything. You wait until May, you buy the Invictus Titan pack, discount, 120 months, and then you use your credit over that to upgrade your ship, if you're looking to get it done right. So say, for example, you already have a Titan package, you wait and buy another one by that time, and then upgrade your ship. And by then, when you go to, like, the upgrades, for example, where do we go for this now? Say, for example, you're looking at Titan, and that's your starter ship. then you can go to like anything of these by putting in money, right? So if you're like, oh, I don't really like it, then you can just spend 18 quid. You can use the credit of the previous ship to upgrade. Wolf, Freelancer, you know what I mean? You can go down the rabbit hole, but I'm not going to discuss exactly everything online for that. Take me too long. Well, the thing is, though, Reformed, like, generally, everyone that owns a bigger ship than above Cutlass, you're not going to be able to play that by 1.0 solo. So, there's no point spending money on big ships unless you've got actually dedicated crew to go with you. Because you're not getting AI and you're not getting blades anytime soon. So, either find friends to play with or don't ever spend money on big ships. That's how simple it will be.
Please visit us again.
Your starship is an F-7A? Yeah, it's fine if you're just into combat. You can literally do some missions on day one, stock fit, buy any cargo ship you want after that. I think people spend way too much money and don't realize that you're just ruining the game if you buy all your ships. Like, generally having like an Avenger Titan and a group of people to play with is better than owning like an Idris that you're never playing with. I only have big ships purely because I've been here for 13 years, and secondly, they're for organization use. Or whichever organization I end up in at release. And if I can, I'll fucking sell them in-game as well. Like, if CIG actually add in the ability to sell in, like, purchase ships and stuff, yeah, I'll sell them. Any other ships for the wipe you would recommend? Again, literally, it gives you everything that you need. If you're more combat oriented, then maybe you want to look at, like, say, a Hornet or something like that. But generally, the Avenger Titan is so powerful right now that you can literally within one day go into any other ship that you want in the game. Like, look at this way, right? If we go to any ship that you can buy in game that would be worth actually using, you're looking at... We'll scroll here so I can actually have the money on the right. Say you were going to go and get an Arrow. It's 1.9 million. That's going to take you a day to get in Avenger Titan. You go, oh, I want to buy a Warlock at 2 million. That's another day, right? Depending on skill. Then I want to upgrade and I want to get like a C2 Hercules. 18 million. A month. In a Titan to do that. A month of gameplay. And if you have a bigger org or bigger friends, you can pull your money together and get it out sooner, right? Carrick Expedition. Oh, sorry, that's not there. Carrick. 34 million. Again, 2 people making like 2 or 3 million a day. A month, right? We don't have a confirmed date. They said between Q1 and Q2. Werewolf. But because they're firing out Evocati this week or next week, they were saying, you could even see the wipe by the end of February. If it's any sooner. It might not even wait till Q1. Who knows? Cutlass Black, 2 million. That's a day's work by one person. So you see where I'm going with. Like, there is literally a buffet of ships you can buy in-game. F7C Hornet Mark II, 4 million. So within a week, you could have one of the best combat ships for like PvE, right? I just don't ever see the point in spending real money when you literally are taking away gameplay from yourself by spending too much money in real life. You know what's better than buying ships with real life money? Buying like head tracking, decent audio, decent microphone for yourself, better mouse and keyboard, better joysticks, pedals, VR headset in the future, right? Will prices change? They will, most likely, yeah. It might be where instead of it taking like 6 hours to get a Defender, it takes you like a couple of days, right? Get RAM, yeah. You don't, like, because there's so many ships you can buy now in game, it's not like it was before. Look at a Hammerhead, right? A Hammerhead. I can use an Avenger Titan and in 60 days I could have a Hammerhead. Actually sooner. Because you can, once you get the reputation up, you could be making about 5 million a day. So every ship that we have available right now at these prices is under a month's work as a brand new player in an Avenger Titan. Once you learn the game and know what you're doing. And then if CIG double the prices, again, it just means that you've got more time to go into. If CIG, look at it this way. There's no point ever buying a Hammerhead unless you've got 6 people to go with you in the Hammerhead. It's completely worthless as a solo ship. And if they run an event even faster, no, not with the plans for... CIG are most likely going down to where it's going to be like 6 months to get an Idris in-game. Through reputation and money and stuff like that. RAM's almost the same price as a pair of Alphas, yeah. No, again, Avenger Titan. Dude, the Avenger Titan is so fast and outputs so much damage for bounty, for NPCs right now. It's one of the best ships to use. It's better than an arrow. It outputs more damage than the arrow. It has a size 4 and it has 2 size 3s. The arrow only has 2 size 3s and 2 size 1s. That's the equivalent of basically a 2.5 strapped to the top. So, yeah. Literally, the Titan is so much better for PvE than an arrow. Plus, you get 2 shields on the Titan. And you can bedlog. So you don't always have to fucking land at location. Can't do that in an arrow. Wasn't their idea like 1 month as a casual solo to buy a Connie? Yeah, something like that. They did say that the only reason everything is low price right now is because it's just so people can get in and test. Again, I would imagine that getting an Idris in game is going to be about 6 months to 9 months as a group to achieve. I don't think it's going to be solo 6 months at all. I'd rather have cheaper ships and no insurance. Again, you've got to base the game design. You can't ever... Right, so whenever you're designing a game like Star Citizen, you can't base it around pro PvP and you can't base it around pro PvE. You've got to base it around the average player's time and what they're more likely in wanting to invest and do with their game. So if you have it where you lose everything in the game, but it's cheaper to buy everything, people will just buy 20 of the same ship, Church. And it does nothing then. Because that's what we've got with billions of money. Is that people will have 20 of each ship, all fully fitted out, and they won't give a shit about losing it. And that promotes crafting and stuff, even with crafting, dude. You have to make it where, like, it's not like EVE Online, where you can't go the EVE Online route, because unfortunately CIG needs to control the market, or we'll end up like UEX all the time. It needs to be more like Elite Dangerous when it comes to this game. They do need money dumped, yeah. Triple in-game ship prices. I generally think to nerf a lot of ship uses, you can't reclaim a ship if it's still out in the verse. You can't just like rearm for super cheap, repair, refuel. It's got to be very expensive. Forcing people to return to base with their ship. If you self-destruct a ship, there should be a penalty where you don't get it back, right? As fast as you would normally do. Well, I think it'll end up that way, Korean Gamer. CIG always said it was going to be about 2 weeks for Anidris to be able to reclaim it anyway. This makes the game about as new player unfriendly as it can be. No, we're talking about big expensive ships, Scar Hunter. Why as a solo player do you need to have an Idris? That's the question, right? We're not talking about small ships. We're talking about capitals. Like Idris's, stuff like that. Stuff that shouldn't be on the field unless you have the money to operate them, right? I would love for exploration ships to be a purpose as well. But they did say that eventually down the line you're going to be able to make bootmarks and sell the bootmarks response limited. So you might find this amazing ore spot to build a base in and you go, I can't be bothered to do it, I'm going to sell that location. Yeah, but the thing is, we're going to be losing the magic 5-minute claims, dude. The CIG have always said it's just for development to get ships out faster. Like, if you genuinely believe you're going to get an Idris back in an hour, you're crazy, man. It's not faster, it's just you've got more fuel to do things, Erwin. I personally think it should be faster with less fuel, but CIG like it where it's slow with more fuel. Because there was a bug a few months ago where you could warp from Microtech to the Pyro Gate in 2 minutes. And then when you got through the gate, you could warp from Stanton Gate to the bottom of Pyro in another 3 minutes. You could be across the whole stuff in 5 minutes, but you had to refuel way more. And CIG were like, no, it's just a bug. Let's make it where everyone is slower, but you have more fuel so you don't have to stop. It's boring. Just make it where you have to refuel more. I would rather be across Stanton in 2 to 3 minutes than wasting 6-7 minutes of my life. I can actually warp to a refuel point, refuel faster, and get a zigzag across Stanton than it is to go in a straight line at CIG speed. Because you don't need to land to refuel. What about starships and beginner stuff? Someone dies, they will just log out and not come back? What about starter ships and beginner stuff? Again, that we're talking about big ships, dude. Like, who cares if somebody gets a starship back in 5 minutes? We're only talking about like Idrises and stuff. Not talking about like arrows and whatever. Who cares? Just make it where you lose the modules. You don't need to make you need to make ships, right? Where they're costly to buy in game. But because they're insured, you don't lose the ship. You just lose all the modules you put on it. Like how EVE Online does it. It shouldn't be where you have fucking 20 ships to do the same job. I want ships to... No, dude, you don't want ships to be consumable. Who the fuck wants that? You just make it where you lose the modules. That's it. Why should I have to buy 20 ships to do the same job as one ship? Losing modules? Well, we used to lose modules when you upgraded. Look at this way, right? If you buy a ship, guys, right? You buy a ship, and when you click the reclaim button, regardless of time, you're getting the stock ship back with the stock modules. And that's what your insurance covers. Then if you upgrade it to military spec, if you die, and we're talking about where there's no crashes, there's no random exploding, there's no blah blah blah, we're talking about a release game, you should lose those modules. Because this brings a massive amount of gameplay to the game from pirating, from logistic runners, from people who want to sell modules to people. But if you make it where nobody loses anything, there's no point doing any of this gameplay to begin with. But who wants to have 20 fucking arrows in their hangar with the same fit instead of just having spare modules ready to go as a stockpile? Again, I don't, when I have my fucking warehouse in real life, you know, you do. Why the fuck do you want 20 ships, dude? Like, do you not even hear yourself? Why? Why do you want 20 ships pre-made setup instead of just having to fucking stockpile modules? Yeah, but that's you, Church, right? That's not everyone else. I don't want 20 fucking ships ready to go. I want it where I have to make a choice in my ship. That my asset. I don't have 20 fucking cars parked outside, dude. But so I can hit a fucking wall and then just get into another one. But you are prepared if you've got modules, dude. Do you know how easy it is to play the game if you die and then just quickly spawn in a ship and fly out, dude? Like, there's no counter to that. That's not an advantage. That is literally just spamming at that point. But if you have to refit your ship, there's time consumption involved. Like, CIG are never going to go with where ships are disposable. You might as well get that out of your heads. There's no way somebody should have like 20 to 40 to even 200 ships of the same client fully moduled up because you just want to spam out. Dude, I'm an ex-Eve player. Even I didn't have fucking 20 of the same ships. You know why? Because I wasn't bad at the game, Church. I didn't fucking die. I learned to be better than other people. I didn't just spam out because I could spam out. I started to learn skills to make sure that I wasn't the one that fucking died. And I had one Tengu that lasted me for fucking years because it never died in a fleet fight. Because I was better than people. I had skills. Not because I was shit and spammed out because I had lots of money. That is terrible gameplay, dude. Yeah, I did. I'm saying get good. You shouldn't be fucking suiciding your ships to fucking win a fight. That's fucking terrible gameplay. That's literally worse than a Bob's mentality. Anybody that had a fucking collection of ships in Eve just tells me you're shit. No offense. Yeah, but you're doing that. You're saying that, dude. Oh, if I lose a ship, I'll just quickly get in another ship. And it's because I've got 20 at the same location. Makes it fucking... You know, again, dude, you just don't die. You just don't die. You don't jump into a fucking suicide gank. You don't jump into a fleet fight without the right numbers and stuff. Like, what's next? You're gonna want to have like fucking 80 armor sets on every ship ready to go because you think that's fucking being productive. The only reason I have more... Again, but you guys are comparing EVE Online to a game like Star Citizen. Yeah, but we're not talking about deploy at multiple stations, though, Kuvok. Again, you should not be spamming out ships because you're shit at a video game. That's terrible gameplay. It should be where you take care of your ship and be able to analyze. And if you lose, the penalty is that you need to analyze faster. It shouldn't be, oh, I died. I'll just fucking, you know... I'll just pop out another ship, out the oven. There, it's ready to go. So if somebody has a Javelin and an Idris, you think they should buy 20 of each? Yeah, that's exactly the point, you know? But they shouldn't get that ship back if it dies? What the fuck, dude? You do know that in EVE Online, you get the ship back when you die, right? You get the money back unless you're talking about Tech 2 and Tech 3. You get the ship back. You just have to go and buy the ship again. It's no different than what we have. The difference is you have to just wait a little bit of time to get your ship back. I will never agree to spamming out shits. I would rather have fucking people that can actually play the game. It's not logistics gameplay, dude. It's not. Because it's better to just move modules and stuff like that. There is no effort in getting a ship back in Star Citizen? What do you mean not getting a ship back? Church is right? Dude, no, you're wrong. Massively. But that's what you're saying, Church. I got 20 of the same ship ready to go. And that's me being prepared more. So that means you're going to lose 20 fucking ships, are you? That's terrible. In EVE, that is bad mentality because it's not kill-death ratio in EVE Online. It's asset loss. So you'd lose 20 ships and maybe only get 5 kills in that process, just as an example. You know, and the ships would have to outweigh the loss. Again, I do not want to have people fucking spamming out ships. Dude, you said 20. Or who was it that said 20? Somebody said 20. This is all an insurance issue? Two or three javelins is still ridiculous? Well, the thing is though, is trying to own two, like, look at it this way. CIG, when it comes to capital ships, blame fresh, yeah. CIG with capitals are going to have to balance it around where you can't just spam that out as well, just because you're a big group. The whole idea of spamming out ships ruins this game. Massively. Because you just have it where it's not about who is better, it's who will just move all these fucking empty ships, build them up, and you've got like fucking 20 each, and it doesn't matter if you die, you'll just keep respawning, launching, respawning, launching. And it doesn't, it just then becomes an absolute fuckery of a video game. Military ships should cost a lot just to run? Well, we'll wait to see if CIG actually does anything regarding military. There has to be some side effect to having like all the top stuff all the time. What if you like arrows and just want to have a collection? Dude, again, let's not put memes into a serious chat. I'll just start letting moderators time people out for that shit. Go to Salty Mike's channel if you want to be a meme. Again, you just make absolutely incredible gameplay where it will just be who spams out the most people, who has the most ships, instead of being like, oh fuck, I lost my ship. You know, now I'm time gated a little bit. I mean, you've already got people who buy fucking stupid amount of ships anyway, like. You got low flyers that have free arrows because instead of actually getting good at the game and not crashing into the ground like fucking chimps, they spam it out because they don't care. 5 minutes on a claim time, then don't lose your ship, toast. Simple as that. I have 2 or 3 of every fighter I use. Yeah, but how often are you spamming them out though, Church? That's the question you've got to look at. In a day, you've got 2 or 3 fighters. How many of them are you going, oh, I've died. 5 minutes later, I've died. Faster, 5 minutes later, I've died. Right? Faster to repair, restock. What do you mean? Instead of losing the ship, it's faster to go and repair and restock. Like backspace to restock. Yeah, exactly. So there you go. So you're not going to do anything apart from just backspace instead of actually playing the game. You got 20 ships, you'll just lose them because it's like, you know, why bother, right? Yeah, so again, like you're literally making it where you don't give a shit about skill, you don't care about like keeping an asset alive. You'd rather go, I can't be bothered to do a gameplay loop, I'll backspace, get into another ship, and I'll be back out in 2 minutes. What does that achieve for a video game? If everyone starts doing that. How does that tie with skill? Dude, you're literally going, okay, I have 20 fucking ships, 20 modules. I backspace because it's easier and faster to go and get a ship back into a fight than repair. So why even bother having repair and rearm mechanics in the game then? Why bother have carriers being developed where you have to restock on them if you're just going to suicide because you can't be bothered to go and do a mechanic? Like, where's the skill in that at that point? What's the point of any of these mechanics if that's how players are going to be? Because that's how it'll go. People will just spam it out, right? It only gives you it right now, Church. Come on. Look at it logically from long term, not just what we have currently in the state of the game. You have it where 200 people are buying fucking 10 ships each in a fucking org versus org battle. And instead of fucking actually playing the game and doing logistics and stuff like that, they're just going to all start suiciding instead of repairing, rearming, because they'll be back into the fight faster than it is to wait for the insurance timers or go and repair, stuff like that. So what would be the point in any other mechanics after that? That's going to happen with current plans for insurance? Well, again, we have no idea how your insurance is going. Like, CIG say one thing and fucking 2 years later it's a completely different nature. Preventing people from spamming ships is how you should make a gameplay. So, for example, I would generally make it where you can own as many ships as you want, and then literally have it where if you are fucking going out into a fight, killing one person, backspacing, basically making the PU arena commander, right? At that stage, they need to add in some sort of punishment so you can't just spam them out. Oh, dude, all that information is just to fucking tickle the Bob's penis right now. Let's look at it logically down the line. That is not a sustainable way to do a video game. And you know that. You can't talk about wear and tear. CIG literally said in wear and tear that you would have to replace the module, right? The whole fucking insurance thing goes out the window if you've got that happening. And CIG said with wear, obviously it's disabled just now, but wear and tear is going to be where when eventually that module hits 0, you can't repair it and you have to get a new one. Insurance is just where you get certain things back if you die and stuff like that. Yeah, CIG say many things, exactly, yeah. Exactly, I'm saying the insurance needs to be UEC only? Oh yeah, dude, I'm fine with that. Completely fine with that. But anything to prevent what I just said. You have, say, 200 versus 200. And you're like, right, well, we're going to attack this person's base. We're going to base from Grimhex. They're on Daymar. Or even, yeah, let's make it short. I want everyone with 20 of the same ship and fit ready to go. And the moment you, like, either die or run out of ammo, you self-destruct and fucking get into a brand new ship. Don't even waste time going to repair and warping away, right? That is how the game will be, and dude, that becomes fucking cancerous at that point. So whatever decision that has to be made, either insurance timers or like you're talking about where ships are consumable basically, there needs to be a blocker where you just can't keep spamming it. Or it will become whoever has the most numbers and the most fucking crazy amount of spamming capability, and that's it. The game becomes very boring at that point, dude. Like, even being able to repair at every outpost in the game is super boring. Because it means that you don't take anything into account. You go, alright, I've killed somebody here on Daymar, you know. We'll just fucking warp around and do that shit. Oh no, I'll just self-destruct because it's faster to get back out. That won't be the future when these things are implemented. I don't know, guys. I think you've got way too much faith. Way too much faith. Rogue Knight, thank you very much for the fucking 12 months. Thank you for that year of support, dude. Appreciate that. I mean, I don't know how they will make it where numbers. Well, the only way they can do it is if they go the Black Desert route and make it where if you are attacking somebody's outpost, for example, you get instance and you're only allowed to bring set amount of points or whatever. Either that, it just becomes like EVE Online where it's blob warfare versus blob warfare, and I think that would be very boring actually. I think asset loss should be a really, like, kick in the teeth instead of just having 20 of the same ships. When you lose a ship, it should be like, fuck, you know? And they can either do that with your method of making it where ships are ridiculously expensive and if you lose them, you have to buy them again. Or you make it where they have crazy timers. You make it where locations can't buy them. Maybe you can't store that amount of ships, so you could balance it where maybe one person is only allowed to store 3 ships at one location. There's many ways you could balance it that way, but anything to prevent spamming, which is what happens in EVE Online right now, dude. You literally die, you're in a ship within fucking 2 minutes and you're back on the field. It's super boring. Because it's too easy to do. But I would rather where, like, you're taking care of your ships instead of just fucking destroying them. Any method that helps that, right? Yeah, but you can also diminish. You can diminish how big groups can be, right? So, for example, you could make it where the more ships that you have to store at location, the more it costs per hour to rent that location. There's ways to get around it, you know? It can't just be nitty gritty. I can have 20 ships here, 20 fucking fully fitted, and I'm able to just out and die, out and die, out and die, out and die, out and die. And like people saying, it's a war of attrition. At that point, it becomes spammy, right? Because Church was saying make chips cheaper. And that's going to make it even more spammy than it is. It's bad enough that you can own more than one ship in this game. And I get, people want to have more than one ship. They like one ship, stuff like that. But for me, it's like, I'm just seeing that you are, hopefully, Toast, hopefully. Because anything like refueling, repairing, in my opinion, refueling, repairing, rearming should be cheaper than it is to get a new ship. To actually have Vulcans maybe off-grid, ready to repair, people doing that gameplay loop. The healers of the Holy Trinity, if you think about it. The idea that eventually down the line we're going to be able to land on Church's Idris and rearm whilst mid-fucking combat excites the shit out of me. Because losing a ship and then having to come all the way back to the fight is boring as fuck to me. And the only reason that we're having to do that shit is like because you have to go and repair or rearm or you randomly explode, you know, all those bugs. But if I'm literally in a team fight and I'm like, oh shit, I'm badly damaged, I land on the carrier, get rearmed, repaired whilst mid-fight, and I'm back out again, that is way more appealing to me than spamming out ships. And then look at this way, right? Once we get the Kraken in, you could have literally, your organization could have 5 Krakens off fucking screen run by one person, and there's like 20 fucking arrows ready to go in there. You just die, get back in, die, get back in, die, get back in. And then at the end of the day, respawn, reclaim, respawn, reclaim. You know what I mean? Any method that you go with this game, it's fucking cancerous. Because you either make it where reclaiming is punishment, you either make it where you can only have so many ships as punishment, you make it where ships are expensive as punishment, and you try and make it where people want to survive as much as possible because the downside is worse than just massively stockpiling. Any way that CIG goes, I'm fine with. Just long as nobody is spamming out. Because we've been in fights, Church, especially with Cutlet, where we're fighting at Hurston that time, and we lost the field. Whoops. We lost the field because the cunts were fucking respawning back on Hurston and getting into another ship. And we lost the fight because of that. Because we were all based out of Grim Hex. That's the problem with spamming out ships. That we lost a fight when we were better than them. It's because they were back into the fight within 2-3 minutes because they were spamming. It's just shit. It's really a shit experience. Hey, Ankaras, how you doing, dude? Happy New Year. But that is a logistic failure on your end? Well, then you could just say, I'm always going to fight at Grim Hex then. But then they'll just move their ships to Grim Hex, dude. There's always a counter. And it's not a logistics failure, dude. It's the fact that you can be back into a fight faster than it is to go and repair and rearm and reorganize. Because you either have multiple ships that you can spam out and press reclaim, or the reclaim timers are too short. There's no, oh fuck, we shouldn't have gone into this fight, we're just suiciding. We'll kill a few of them, then we'll regroup as a full group and whittle them down because they've lost a few and it'll take longer for them to come back. It's not a logistics failure at that point, that's a game mechanic failure. You'll never fight at any location other than deep space. Or where somebody has so far to go. But imagine when somebody's got an outpost and you're fighting in their home turf, right? And they just spam you with fighters because they can stockpile as much as possible. There has to be a limit in anything that you do within this game. Has to be a limit. Like if it's a limit to how many ships you can store at one location, or a limit to how fast you can get the ship back out, or a limit to how many times you can suicide it in a day. There has to be multiple scenarios that are based through CIG to make this game work. Or it literally will become, right, well, I'm fucking a millionaire in real life, get fucked, Church, my organization has 200 fucking Idrises ready to go, right? And that's the game we want to unprevent. This is me like saying I can't go back to kill a guy who started fighting me in 10 minutes is a logistic failure by that guy, all because injury and death is meaningless, so because I backspace? Yeah. Well, again, with what Toast said, is maybe death of a spaceman is the key, right? And then Church's method is completely fine, but there has to be some punishment for suiciding in the game, regardless of character, like, weakening or however they want to do it. There has to be a reason why you personally have to go repairing, refueling in a fleet or a group or whatever solo is more logical than just fucking snap neck jitsu and fucking, oh, I'm in a brand new ship. There has to be something that prevents that gameplay. And then you can have it where like somebody's like, oh, I've got 50 ships, but then they have to move those 50 ships individually and not just do the claim to fucking teleport or have an NPC like an Elite Dangerous move your fleet. Then I would agree with you. Then we're going very EVE Online. But the problem is CIG has a mechanic where you can teleport your spaceships. So they have to remove that, right? They have to remove that for Church's idea to come in. And the question is, do you think CIG would go with your method of logistics and supply demand over the casual player just wanting to press reclaim? I don't think CIG would ever change it to that, right? Because that's what makes it work in EVE Online. But have you noticed it doesn't work in Elite Dangerous? Because when you lose your ship, you magically get everything back. In the location. Ready to go for a price. Star Citizen's no different. You lose your ship, you can reclaim it, it's back. Time is a bit of a problem, but if you've got multiple ships, you can skip around it. But you're still not losing anything. They're going to cater to the casual player. Yeah, exactly, because this is the horrible thing with games. Is that you always have to design a game around the casual player. Because they're the people that play the game and they're the people that fund the game. The sweaties, as people brought up in chat, you will eventually have so much money that you won't care about what we're discussing about. But that's end game. That's like, oh, I've been playing EVE Online for 5 years or something like that. You've got so much money, you've got so many assets, you don't give a shit at the point. But let's look at it, the first like couple of years of gameplay. You don't want people spamming things out. There has to be like a cause and effect to, you know, losing stuff. In ED, the insurance is expensive, yeah. So again, I'm fine with that. Have it where you can buy a ship cheaply, you can get it back instantly, like what Church and Toast are talking about, but the cost is ridiculous to insure or fly it, right? Refueling, no, because then you would just get spamming. We have to look at it where to avoid spamming ships. And not just suiciding for the sake of suiciding. But see, if we were to go that route, Church, then I would want it where buying ships is expensive as the punishment. You go, do I really want to self-destruct this ship when it costs me so much to get it? Because then I'd be fine with that. I'd be fine with that. Where a loss of a ship is like, it actually fucking stings. But again, we're talking about your CIG are building a game for the casual player, not us. Like, I can play the EVE Online route. I can play the DCS route. I can play the Tarkov route. All these hardcore games I fucking enjoy. But let's look at it, what they're actually designing the game for. Getting the money to buy one would be better than getting it back if you want to stop in the spam. So you're literally saying the full EVE Online route then. Yeah, I could agree to that. If it was the full EVE Online route, I can agree to that. Because if anybody's never played EVE Online, you have to buy a ship and then you insure it and you get only the money back. You then have to go and buy the ship and the modules all over again, but you've got the money back for your loss. And the time is logistics and setup outweigh, that's completely fine. But how many people in the Star Citizen community are going to agree to full loss? And then how are you going to deal with bot ships then? What do you do with bot ships? Make it where they're time-based? And then buying ships in-game is actually more logical than buying with real money? Use blueprints? But then again, you're just going to spam out the ship then. If you don't have insurance timers did. %, of the community would say no to full loss. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Again, I'm all for loss, but at the same time, I don't want to be fucking moving. Like, it's not like EVE Online, where when you pack up a ship, you can move it into a freighter and you can move everything at once, church. You gotta remember this. Moving ships in Star Citizen, if you've got, say, 5 of the same fighter and you need to move them, that's a lot of logistic work to actually do. Getting into a ship, you know, because you can't just drag and drop, basically. And I don't know which is going to freak out people more, having to do a logistics run like that, which is like a modern day logistics run. Like, think of Fighter Squadron going up, right? You know, they'll have spare parts that they have to move from site to site. EVE logic doesn't work with Star Citizen. It sadly doesn't. I get where Church is going with it, but the problem is it just doesn't work in this type of game. Because you're going to make it way more of a chore than it needs to be. Unless CIG does some weird fucking teleportation of ship nonsense. Yeah, see, I'm fine with that, Church. I'm fine with the EVE Online route, but you can't teleport ships and you've got to move them. But it's you can't package them up like you can in EVE Online. So moving around, like say for example, you're operating in EVE in one space and you want to, then you're packing up and moving to another one. It's very easy to put everything inside a carrier pre-built or a mothership pre-built or Idris jump gate. Or fucking pack it all up if you don't care. Like, say your ships are not carrying Trimarks and all that shit. You pack it up and you fucking unpack it at a location. Or you do, like, the freighter trick where you turn it into a contract. I don't even know if that's still possible, right? The way to sort of stockpile ships inside a ship kind of thing. It has to be tied to a player economy. Yeah, that would work. A move timer to stations. In even, Elite Dangerous, they've got it where you can move your ships. It's basically like an NPC is meant to move them, but you don't get them instantaneous. It takes a wee while to have an NPC move it. And it's obviously faster if you do it yourself. Makeshift boxes for putting into hull. Then you're going to get people complaining that they're losing their fucking bought ships in-game to a gate camp. You know? As pirates are like Somalian pirates fucking taking cars out of crates and shit like that. Yeah, but the thing is though, Seiko, is that there are people in the world that would actually enjoy doing logistics like that, right? So it's not to take away or like to mean that you don't want to do it, right? You could pay somebody to do it for you. You could make it automated over a timer with cost and stuff like that. There's a lot of ways CIG can go. You can make it, you don't need to make it physically. I'm getting into a ship, I take off, I land it on a carrier, the carrier warps away, right? That works for like short-term base, but you could just make it, I've got 20 ships, it's going to take me 20 hours to move those ships to like, from Crusader to Hurston, right? CIG can make a timer where it's more logical to do it by yourself, but you can do it whilst you're not playing the game. Yeah. Like Combat Reaper says, you can set up for the people that want to do it for you, right? There's many levels of logistics, right? But then you have to go, right, well then there's no insurance timers. You have to change the whole insurance idea that they've spilled over to be like, you get your money back, but you have to go and buy all the modules and you have to buy all the ships again, right? I'm completely fine with it. But let's look at our community of Bobs. And that's what CIG are designing this game around. The community of Bobs, because they're the ones that pay the bills, not the fucking psychotic idiots from EVE Online or DCS World, right? So the Bobs play the game. Does a Bob want to do that? No. Okay? Do they want to have things automated and no loss? Yes. That's why CIG are building this stuff around. And that's it. Where it should be based around that instead of spamming out fighters. It needs to be where refueling, repairing, rearming is cheaper and more effective than committing suicide and getting another ship. Because that's our current state of the game right now. Is that people buy 2 or 3 ships, they don't lose their ships, they don't lose their modules, and they just fucking self-destruct. Also, why are you moving all your stuff? Well, again, like, say for example, my organization, Church, doesn't want to build any bases. We'll help other groups that we are allied with build bases and do crafting that way, but we want to live off the back of a carrier, right? Or something like that, a mobile fleet. But if, say, for example, you have an excess amount of ships or stuff that you want to move, you want to have a location that you stockpile, right? No, I wouldn't stockpile. I never stockpiled and even lined it. Like I said, I literally treated my ships like they were fucking gold. I never put them in any risk whatsoever, and I made sure that I win every fight 99%. Or I didn't engage. I went with tactics over anything else. That's my method. Now, obviously, you've got a different method, and other players in EVE have different method. But in EVE Online, I had 1 ship at every like, I would move just 5 ships and that's it. 5 different ships. Not 5 of the same shit. Like a Tengu, a Zealot, and maybe, say, like a Logistic and stuff like that. And I never lost these ships because I always played better than other people. But that's my playstyle. I don't play DCS where I go up in a fighter and I go, oh, well, you know what? I'll kill this one fighter and let the other one kill me. I go in hoping that I'll come out of that fight. If I lose, I have to fucking respawn a ship and launch it again. But the thing is, though, is in DCS World, is doing that stuff takes 45 minutes. In Star Citizen, you can be back in a fight outside Grim Hex in fucking 30 seconds, give or take. Especially once they move spawning at Grim Hex to the hangar. You literally respawn fucking, you know, back to menu, back to fucking in-game. It's so wonky. Always one ship ahead to scout, yeah. And the funny thing is, as an FC and EVE Online, every scout ship was my alt. I never left it to other people. I had literally 4 screens, multiple alts, and I was the eyes on the gate as I was FCing. So I knew when shit was landing on the gate, so I didn't even have to be like, wait for somebody to go, oh, hostile fleet on the opposite gate. I already knew. Same with Dota 2, playing Dota 2. Everyone else is like fucking 10 kills, fucking 9 deaths. I'm fucking 12 kills, 0 deaths. I've got so many screenshots of never dying in Dota because I would always tactically engage when I knew I was going to win. Not just feed for the sake of feeding. Oh, yeah, exactly. We're just having a debate, Medical. We're just having a debate, dude. We're just having a debate. Like, again, Church has got some good ideas, but I just don't think it works in the current, like, you know what I mean? No offense to people in the channel, I think you're too soft to play a game like EVE Online. Most of you. And that's not a bad thing. That's just, I don't think the community we have in Star Citizen would want full loss like that. I'm fine with it. Like I said, I'll play DCS where I'll go and do a mission against an AI and I'll fuck up and I have to spend 45 minutes to get back to that same point. And I'll do it. But most people would fucking quit the game and like turn it off and shit like that. I'll play Elden Ring and I'll fucking headbutt a boss for 200 deaths until I get that perfect fucking parry and dodge and be like, I fucking did it, you know? Well, the thing that I said, right, and this was one of the ideas that I put to CIG. I actually sent this to CIG. It should be where if comms are off, you 100% lose. And you only get your stock back on your ship. Obviously, like, you get the ship back, but if comms are off, you lose all the modules and armor you're wearing in that. So, like, if you go into Pyro and Nyx and you die out of the comm ray zones, you lose all your modules. And that's what makes it where you've got the more rare materials go into those hardcore zones, and then the more casual player just farms up money in the safe space, right? And I think that would be a really good idea. Because if you don't want to risk it, you hire somebody that will risk it for you. Oh yeah, that's fine, Church. Again, it was the sort of the way it was coming out is that you're gonna have like 20 fucking Gladius. And maybe somebody put the number into my head, but it's the way it was coming across. Is like, if you're gonna have like free arrows, awesome. Or you're gonna have like a variation of ships. Yeah, I'm talking about the problems that happen is if I am an arrow pilot and I go, I'm going to have fucking 20 arrows at a location fully modded, and instead of me playing a gameplay loop like repair, refuel, rearm on a carrier, I fucking snap my neck and I'm back into the ship, back into the fight within a few seconds. That is dreadful gameplay in any way you look at it. Because you then, I used to, like, in EVE Online, there are many FCs that I've flown with, and one of them who was amazing to talk to, great guy, but he was suicidal. He would rather engage a fleet that he was going to lose and respawn and grab another ship than try and figure out how to beat the fleet. And I'm not into suicide gameplay. It's boring as fuck. It is skillless shit because you don't have the patience to work out strategy. And that's all I'm worried about whenever somebody comes up with an idea, right? Oh yeah, if you're talking about like org hanger and stuff like that. But again, like I said, you have 200 people versus 200 people and you start having 200 fucking, every person is ordered to have 20 arrows, and it just then becomes of, an absolute shittery of a gameplay then. I just got no time for suicidal gameplay. I hate it so much. Like, if you lose a ship, that should be punishing. But killing yourself, like people do right now, I watch endless content creators who, at the end of their stream, can't be bothered to go and land their ship at a location that is 30 seconds away, and they would rather just reclaim. That's the gameplay I can't fucking stand, because every day I land my, like, obviously right now we got timed out. I didn't have a ship spawned. 30Ks I can't help, stuff like that. But every day when I'm finishing the Shimon, you guys can watch all my VODs. I go back to the station and land there. I don't have to. I could just fucking close the game down and get on with it. But it's the fact that I want to think that down the line, assets actually mean something in this game. Like, you'll have loss, but the loss hurts. So when you lose your armor set, you're like, shit, that was tier 5. What a fucking idiot. Why didn't I wear my tier 3 set? Why did I do that? And then you go, you know what? Fuck it. Why bother having it if you're not going to lose it? I'll just grind up again. That's the mentality I want. But Star Citizen's backer-based mentality is, oh, I lost tier 5 gear. Oh, cool. I've got tier 5 back already. Oh, I lost my tier 5 ship. It's alright, I got it back insurance. And CIG are literally promoting this at CitizenCon, and I'm sitting there fucking hungover as fuck, actually probably drunk, and I'm looking at my son going, fuck this game. Really, fuck this game. Because people are not willing to have loss. And it sucks, man. It really sucks. Like, people need to, like, again, they can make it where insurance is only up to a certain tier. And then I generally think after tier 2, there's no insurance. I think tier 3, 4, and 5 should come with full loss. And you can only get your shit back at civilian or tier 0 to 2 or something. I hate the idea that somebody's just not going to lose their tier 5 stuff. It's so boring. But that's just my take. If that's how CIG make it, then whatever, right? Well, the thing is, though, is anything that's bought with real money sideways is classed as tier 0. It's not even tier 1 or tier 2. So everything that you craft in game is always going to be better than what you buy from the store. And I would imagine somebody of equal skill leveled, if somebody's in tier 2 and somebody's in tier 0, the tier 2 is going to have an advantage over that person. The problem is if you don't lose tier 5s, eventually, as all your guys are talking about, the end game is everyone is tier 5, everyone is not losing anything, and we go back to how the state of the game is right now, where nobody gives a shit about anything. And you're exploiting to just make it happen. So I am completely fine with whatever route CIG goes. I just personally think anything tier 3, 4, and 5 should not be insurable at all in this game. You buy it with the website, you get it back. You buy it in game and you tier 1 insure, tier 2, whatever, you get it back. Maybe they can change it through times or whatever, longer times per tier. But tier 3, 4, and 5 should be permanently lost if you lose it. That's my take. Because if you are somebody doing PvE, you don't need tier 5. You would just use it if you're good enough to not lose it. Yeah, as long as loss means something. Exactly. That's all I care about. I'm fine with doing what everyone's route is, just long as you don't spam, you can't spam shit, and that CIG don't promote self-destruct, backspacing gameplay over legit gameplay, which is skill-based gameplay, which is thinking a little bit outside of the box, and they don't allow it, and they make it where, like, they could even make it where tier 5 is non-insurable, and then everything else underneath that, I would be fine with, right? But the best of the best gameplay cannot be where, oh, whoopsie, I fucking died, whoopsie, I died to a player, I'll just fucking press a button and I've got it back again. That's dreadful gameplay. And it has to be more than a UEC penalty. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It needs to be where it's like, it stings. It fucking stings, so you learn. Like I said, whenever you have pain in real life, it's a lesson to avoid that pain. But if you can have the pain, or you can do something and never get that pain, you never learn. And this is why I always had very few ships in EVE Online, because I would rather become better at the game, and when I lost a ship, it stung. And that's why I flew around in Tengus with fucking billions inside them. And they never died. Time is also boring. Well, yeah, again. But that's the way CIG are going with the game, right? I just don't see them making it where ships are cheaper and there is no insurance for these ships. I just don't see it. I don't see them ever doing that route. So it's like, you gotta take the EVE Online mentality and just wash it away. Because they're never going to do that. They're never ever going to fucking change this sort of insurance system. The best thing is when you died, you got your ship and stock items back and you lost the modules. That's when Star Citizen was the best. You had very short claim times, but it was stock that you got back and you lost all your modules. And you just basically, within a few seconds, fitted out a build. And there you were. But it still took you a bit of time to get back into a fight. And even with people with multiple ships, it still took time. Because if you had lost the second or third ship, you still had to refit the first one by the time it came out. But again, we will see what they actually do, guys. This is like a topic where I just don't think CIG have got the guts to do anything major. Sadly. And they'll always base this game around casual players instead of the hardcore players. And I think that's just where people have to accept that. You also face people becoming too risk averse if it's too painful, so it'll be... Exactly, yeah. It needs to be a very well done balance where you like you said, you don't blue ball the gameplay and you also don't suicide for the sake of it. It needs to be well thought out. And I hope CIG are thinking about it, because these are the things that will break this game. Not at the beginning, right? but down the line, when people have excess amount of money, you'll get to a very boring gameplay loop where it's just, I'll suicide and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Instead of, oh, I'll take 3 minutes to go and refuel off the carrier. And I would rather have the carrier gameplay personally. And if you lose the ship, you spawn back on the carrier and launch again, you know? In another fighter. Should you be able to spam stars? Yeah, but then what you're doing at that point is you're starting to enforce a bad mentality to players. Where they will go, why is it only starter ships that can be spammed or reclaimed fast? Why is my Idris? You know what I mean? And then CIG like, oh well, the guy who spent this amount of money, let's start fucking catering to his mentality. And you know what I mean? Now we're exactly to where the point is. The best method that we've ever had in Star Citizen was when you died, you lost all your modules. And you got your ship back within a few minutes with a full fit. And you had to just eventually refit your ships. It was the best time because you took care of your ship. When you killed somebody, there was loss, but it wasn't taxing. It was like just simply, oh, can somebody go and bring lots of modules or buy lots of modules on a shopping day? Now you have the ability for people to bring it for you. A shuttle ship class? Well, the thing is, CIG did say that if you abandon your ship in game, they're wanting it where you will get like an NPC ship to go and retrieve that ship. Stuff like that. Again, it's like a weird thing because CIG are doing one thing with insurance and then they're doing another thing with fucking everything else. CIG just have to start ripping off the band-aids, as far as I'm concerned. They've left it go on too long, and now the mentality is people don't want to lose stuff. And there should always be loss. Loss should hurt in this game. But again, that's CIG that's caused this, not the players. If they had never made it where you got your modules back, people wouldn't be in this state. They would be respecting, you know, and getting on with things. Yeah, it's the same thing as whenever I see people playing, like, Tarkov or, like, Ark, and they're like, oh, I don't want to use this gun because I don't want to lose it. Well, why the fuck are you playing a looter shooter then, right? It's the same as not using the best gear when fighting in, Dune Awakening. It's like, nah, get the fucking tier 6 gear on and fucking lose it. You'll just recover it. If you lose it. But everyone in Star Citizen for some reason is fucking scared of losing stuff. Like that's the whole idea of having crafting and base building and having people to go and shop for you and stuff like we have in real life. You don't buy a fucking pair of shoes and put it in a fucking drawer and go, oh, I'm not gonna ever wear these shoes because they might get dirty. Why fucking bother buying the shoes then? Or a handbag that you put away and never fucking touch. Like, again, people are fucking weird when it comes to that shit. You're gonna spend some money on a fucking nice dress? Wear the fucking dress. Oh, I did change the shredders. Holy shit, I did. Fucking squirrels, man. I do miss retrieving my body with all the good shit. Same. I definitely think, like, Tier 0 gameplay was the nail in the coffin for me to not give a shit about PvP anymore in Star Citizen. Like, I just don't ever care or want to get better at the game. Oh, looting players was so nice. Like, oh, cool, you've got this armor. Thank you very much. You know, and then they could come back and kill you and take the armor off you. But they're like, oh no, I don't want to lose my gear that I only spent $20 on. It's like, holy shit, dude. $20? Whoop-de fucking do. That's like a day's worth of cigarettes for some people these days. Yeah, tier 0 again. I enjoy the gameplay that I'm doing just now, which is testing out stealth builds, sneaking up on people undetected, attacking them, disabling them, getting away with it. You know, maybe getting in a little team fight here and there, but whenever I see somebody, I'm like, huh, whatever, man. Like, it's always gonna be boring. Yeah, to be honest, I think, like, the thing is though, is I'm allowing these things, but it just isn't, like, allowing it to come through, those, like, I'm, like, again, I'm not bothered about people saying pussy and shit like that, you know, it's the auto mode is just behaving really fucking drastic. Let me see if I can figure out what the fuck is going on with it. It's like being way too fucking punishing. Is this it here? Yeah, let me just fucking come out. It might be set up because we did have a sponsorship deal. Oh, wait. No, it's got some filtering. Less filtering. Disability, sexual, sex, or gender. No, we'll keep that as that. Like, sexual harassment. I mean, I'm fine with you guys flirting with me. It's fine. Bullying. I'm bald. You can't insult me. Aggression. Yeah, I swear. Sex-based terms. Oh, fuck. I'm all for sex. Swearing. Yeah, less filtered. Yeah, let's keep disability. You know, I know vegetables don't have feelings, but, you know, that's why hospitals are cool. Anybody ever wondered that? Why hospitals are fucking air conditioned? It's to keep the vegetables fresh. Don't cancel me, chat. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. Please don't. Don't cancel me. Oh my god. Only person that cancel you is yourself. Well, tell that to the world right now. Tell that to the world. There's people that personally go out to attack people just for having an opinion, man, just because it doesn't suit their opinion. Ooh. Is that Titty Twister? Oh no. No, it is Titty Twister. But it's with a Y. And it's a fucking crude... No, it's not. It's a solo Perseus. Alright, awesome. Can't do anything against that. This may be an unpopular opinion, but for myself, I don't care for crafting. I don't know if it just doesn't seem fun. I think with anything crafting related, insurance and stuff like that, I think everything that CIG has talked about within these subjects should be like pasta on a wall, right? Is that the only time it should really be like set in stone is when the pasta sticks and everyone is happy with it. I genuinely feel like having these stupid insurances that they put out is a really bad thing for the game. I'm all for people being protected in the money that they've spent in real life. I'm all for people being protected for the ships that they buy in game, but the moment you start going into the god tier, tier 5, whatever you want to call it, legendary gameplay, legendary gear, you should be losing that stuff if you made a mistake in the game. And we're not talking about with 30Ks and crashing to desktop and you lose stuff. We're talking about like if a game was fully out. I just don't ever think stuff like that in a game should ever be where you don't lose it. and you're always getting it back. I think there needs to be a loss at a certain level, but it's fair for the new player and the casual player to play the game. And only the min-maxing group get punished for min-maxing. So if you want to go for tier 5, tier 4, tier 3, you are punished if you lose it. But you can also play the game on tier 0, right? It's only if you want to go crazier. Like, you should always be able to do every bit of PvE content on tier 0, as far as I'm concerned. And it just makes it easier if you go up in tier. But at risk of possibly losing it, right? Bricked items should go straight in the recycler. Yeah, I'm very against this whole I don't want to lose anything in the game, and I always want to have lots of billions, 20 of each ship, all moduled out of mind. If I die, I don't care because I'm fucking small in real life, you know? I just want to gain because, you know. Ooh, Redeemer. No way. Is it abandoned? Oh no, it's actually fucking active. Oh, that's gonna get fucked up by Perseus. I have no idea how their tier system works. They basically said that you're going to be able to tier insure everything, and LTI is going to turn into where you get everything back. And if you don't have LTI, you have to go and shop for it, and it's just such a stupid system. It should be you just get stock back, and anything rare is lost, and you learn to lose to win. Because again, like I said, you only ever gain experiences in life is when you suffer pain. You don't learn everything if you just win at everything. I mean, you don't fully understand the meaning of tying your shoelaces until you think your parents are fucking idiots. You tie them incorrectly and you trip over your own fucking laces and hurt yourself. You then go, you know what? Maybe I'll take that fucking 10 extra seconds to tie my laces correctly. And you learn from these things. It's the same as being on a bike and you have stabilizers or a parent holding the bike for the child. You don't just fucking send the child down a fucking 50-foot cliff and hope for the fucking best, right? So there has to be a balance between learning pain and experience, not the extreme level of it. You have to go sort of in the middle with balancing these things out. No more, we can't have a game where you're throwing people off a fucking 50-foot cliff to learn, and you can't have people wrapped in bubble wrap as you roll them over a fucking bouncy castle. And that's the two sides we have right now. You've got the hardcore people that want to throw people off fucking cliffs, and they learn like the Spartan way is if you survive, you're fucking Battleborn or wherever the fuck. It's like, none of these people that say this shit, I bet you can even deal with being Battleborn. They probably have a fight and get their fucking security guard to fucking tap in, you know? But then we also don't want the parents who wrap and cotton wool wrap everything to do with their kids, where if they have a little boo-boo, they fucking sue somebody for the kid falling over on a fucking stone and complaining that the stone shouldn't be in there. Except for the stone had the full right and the kid didn't. You've got to sort of set it up to where we have the mistakes, we have the pain, but it's not like, you know, where you give up on the game. Because if the game is too easy, you'll give up on the game regardless. And if it's too hard, you'll give up on the game regardless. So CIG needs to find a really sweet spot. Cater for the casual player, but also with the understanding that you can have your casual gameplay, but if you want to own the best of the best kind of stuff and you lose it, it's a get fucked moment. No insurance is going to save you, basically. If CIG can do that, I think we'll have a really good game. Because you'll have people that want to risk, and you'll have people that are sensible and don't want to gamble. But they'll still be able to do all the gameplay loop. Man, this solo... Oh no, actually it is manned. One-man gunner on the front. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I'm fine with that, Seiko, but, yeah. Again, players these days don't want to actually play a video game. They want the video game to play you. And I'm not for that, chat. I played Silk Road Online, I played EVE Online, I've played DCS, I know what loss is. It makes you a better player. Yes, it can be frustrating, but when you learn these things, you're like, oh my god, the fuck did I ever play this game on fucking casual mode? But then I suppose I don't understand casual player mentality. They're probably somebody that was born into a family full of millions and daddy's always paid for the fucking stuff. That's the only thing I can assume on it. Because anybody that's ever had to earn a worth of dime in their life knows that pain is a great way of learning. Well, you know the funny thing is, Church, with the stuff going on with Dune Awakening, is they're reverting the thing back, but then they're also like, we're also going to figure out ways for the people that don't want a PvP to be able to get stuff. And it's like, why don't you just make PvP and PvE servers and get on with it? Like, why are you dancing around this topic for nearly a year instead of just doing the normal thing? Just make PvE worlds that people can play solo or with their friends and make PvP fucking all, like even Hagen Basin is PvP. And just get on with it. It's so simple to sort out. Because PvPers don't, like, again, unless you're like some real fucking scumbag, I don't play Star Citizen to always find the easiest prey to fucking kill. I always like the most organic way where I am, somebody is, and that's organic gameplay. Regardless if they can kick my ass or I can kick their ass. But I fucking hate games which are like the mentality of people with PvP is it's gotta be like For Honor 1v1 on the Oakenfold at fucking dawn, 10 paces, muskets, white gloves across the face, challenge you, sir. It's fucking crap. The best thing to do is just dive into a ring, and if you don't know who your opponent is, it's a GG moment or it's a fucking win moment. That's it. Actually, no, both are GG moment. Hostile player, Perseus, where are you?
Okay.
No, it's not there. Organic PvP is hardly fair, but that's why I like it, dude. That's why I like organic PvP. When I watch organizations bounce servers to find other PvP organizations, like it's just super cringe to me. Because it's like, you are literally taking organic gameplay and making it where it's in your favor. You know who you're going up against. You're gonna bring these set of numbers, yada yada yada. This is where for me I really wish local window would be removed from the game. And when people type, they're only within the moon or planet that you're at. I would love this. Because I would love it where when you're on a server, you just have to deal with shit that is organic. Like for example, if 10 people warped out the sky just now and started attacking me, I have to adapt and move on to that. I would love more of that gameplay than people like, oh no, we need to have PvP zones and PvP arenas where you only go there if you want PvP. And us PvEers don't get any of that stuff, but we can get all the same A-class military modules without putting any work into it. Because we want to be able to find that in our private CZ zones and NICs where you can't attack us. It's like, no, you can't keep going this route. If you don't want to deal with conflict, then you just make more money and you buy it from people that do want to have conflict. It's super simple. And every game that has a challenge of where there's like loss and some other things, there's always a counter to it, which is I can go and make money in peace, and then I can buy items from players off an auction house. That way I get everything, but I don't risk anything. I just have to do a little bit more grinding than the other person. But people in the Star Citizen community want to be able to get everything without any risk whatsoever, but also call it a reward at the same time. You shouldn't just get a participant trophy. I had a rage, chat. So my son, okay, is 24. When he was a kid, right, and you're probably going to say this is a terrible parent, okay, or some people will be, he did a sports day where everyone got a trophy, and I told his teacher I don't want my son getting a participation trophy, and she was like, but everyone else is. I was like, this is not teaching my son anything. I don't want him to fucking learn that if he comes last, he gets a fucking medal like everyone else. And obviously, like, his mother had a little bit of a fucking banter at that and shit like that, but it's true. I'm sorry, it may sound as a dreadful parent to some, but there's a reason why it's called bronze or gold, silver, and bronze. There isn't fucking losers club, right?
Forward proximity alert.
And then my son started to put more effort in, and actually became really good at football because of it.
Forward proximity alert.
So when we took him to matches, he was actually one of the star players and would get shit done. You know why? Because he knew the only way to be fucking good in my eyes was actually to put some effort into it. Not just be a fat fucking kid in goalie. Obviously goalies are not fat, but they were at his school. They were always. Guess who's in DCS? Spinner, yeah, he told me earlier on he's got a challenge to land on a carrier or something like that. If that's who you're talking about. Or if it's Avenger 1. Or anyone like that. You're teaching him? Cool. Maybe get him into... Dude, I give you a day before the crash out. The moment it fights an NPC and fucking gets one banged from fucking 30, 40 nautical miles away. Unless you're putting like fucking minimum like a stupid amount of hours in, you know? People don't stick to DCS, dude. Like, I've never, like, the funny thing is, Avenger 1 and Virgil always talk about wanting to play DCS. You never see them do. Because they would get 360'd so hard, they'd quit in the same fucking day. I mean, you literally have DCS fucking level of gameplay in Star Citizen right now, and they're all fucking crying about ballistics. I was sure A1 hated DCS missile. Yeah, because again, he would fucking hate dying from not fucking dying from somebody like 30, 40 nautical miles away. Because have I told you the story about Puppeteer going on their server and fucking disintegrating them all? He's got screenshots of this, Tom, but I'm pretty sure I told you the story, or I've said it on stream. So all of like Avenger Squadron went and played DCS World on the server, and Puppeteer found them, and he fucking just killed them all. It was so funny, like they had no idea what the fuck they were dealing with. And that was the last of that. That was the last of that, chat. Not necessarily, no. No. You normally engage in a dogfight around about 180, 190 in a dogfight. And then obviously, like, there's tactics for lowering down airspeed and stuff like that. But no, dogfighting is very slow in DCS. It's just their FOV is so much better, so you feel like there's speed. Star Citizen's FOV for this game is dreadful. Like, for example, nobody dogfights at Mach 1, right? You'll maybe dodge missiles at Mach 1 if they're launched and you're already pursuing at that speed. By the time you go cold and you dive, you're probably hitting Mach 1 and then you're back to, you know, under Mach. Back to mill speed, basically. Ooh, hello. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Come on. If you want, I will. I need this just in case there's backup chat. I need better music. We need fight on music, chat. Fight on. Where are you? Now I go find a saber, chat. Oh, was that the Perseus? Ugh. Oh man, where's the saber gone? Did he just nano through? I was, oh my god. Yeah, exactly, Zeman, yeah. You don't dogfight at Mach 1. Even though people are like, oh, we should be able to dogfight at Mach 1. No, you should be able to move at Mach 1. Oh no, I spent too much time changing music. Now Mr. Saber's disappeared. We need that glow, chat. If I can see the engine trail glow, we'll be fine. Dun, dun, dun. Ah, yes. Finally, the first banning. Juicy. Man, god damn it. Did it just come in and disappear? With low light, we should have been able to see it. I wasted too much time. Oh well. Cancel down on the memes with the sunset and the combat and At 480? Dude, nobody's fucking dogfighting at 480 knots. I'll tell you that right now. Maybe fire a fucking missile. Like, I don't even know if what the threshold on 16 is. Like, what speed it can turn at before it fucking snaps. I know it's pretty insane, but... I got messed up by an MI-24 because he was really low to the ground. Again, like, A lot of people always say I'm gonna get into DCS, and they play fucking DCS for one day and they go, pfft, you know. Why is... I'm gonna have to fucking disable the swearing, I think, chat. I think I'm gonna have to disable the swearing. This shit is way too fucking sensitive now. No filtering. Can somebody type fuckity fuck in my channel and see if it comes up? They learned from YouTube? Probably. There we go. Yeah. That's better. Oh no! It doesn't like fuck ass because that's bullying, apparently. Oh god, do I have to disable bullying as well? Griefer? Ah, yeah, but that's a term blocked in the channel. You're not allowed to talk about griefing. Hey, Calistrix, you can swear all you want. You have good accents to swear. Oh my god! The bots on Kick are crazy. This streamer on Kick wants to stream with you. His name is this name. He's over live here. No, I don't want to stream with him. You know why? Because with a name like that, obviously suggests they're fucking unskillful in life. And that's it. What about Griefer? That works. It's like in between queefing and griefing.
Shields offline.
Nira told me I can't swear that much in stream. Why? Swearing is so healthy. User profile, I like. Yeah, dude. Like, again, I'm not gonna stream with anyone that has a name like that. Fuck that. Is not streaming with somebody count as bullying? If I don't know who they are, who the fuck cares? If I'm not turning up at their door and fucking, you know, shitting on their front doorstep, you know, it's sticks and stones at that stage. Oh, Sleepy Nova. She's lying, don't fall for it. I don't fall for anything with women. You guys bleed for 7 days and don't die, I'll never trust you. Sorry. Again, I got a no filter brain. I will literally say what comes to mind. That's why, like, I gotta be very careful. Exactly. If we were in like sort of Roman time or anything like that, like yeah. Witch behavior. Actually, no, a little bit more. No, Romans were a bit more sophisticated. A little bit before that. Where is that wonderful target that's disappeared? Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's the red Perseus. It's been engaged by something else. Enough to make it go high, either. What's engaging the Perseus? Oh, wait, I see it. I see it. Oh, wait, there's actually two, chat. Two fighters. Oh, it is engaging. Shall we equalize? I think it's possibly time to equalize. No, it's not. No. No. Yeah, this will do. Let's have a look. Let's follow the trails. Oh wait, is there more now? One. Ooh, that's a Hornita. And that is my saber. Alright, let's go in a bit. I need some more speed! Equalize! Equalize! Next one. Hornita? He's not red though. Equalize! He's all yours.
Shields offline.
Oh, is this thing running away? God damn it. You could have easily got a good kill there. Oh, Retaliator. Oh. This could get interesting. Here we go, here we go. Is he gonna fire on the paladin? Nah. No. No. Oh, wait. Mantis? Oh, it's an NPC.
Shields offline.
This guy here, then. Also, I keep blurring out for some reason. Crazy amount of blur. Still radar locked. It's gotta be an NPC then. Yeah, here he is. This son of a bitch is going for me. I need to get rid of it. Oh, actually, no, he's changed target. He's changed target. Wait. Perseus on that one. Oh my god, we got another one. It's booming today, chat. I will put on follower on mode. At least we got the saber, chat. I'm happy with that. Ooh. NPC, will you leave me alone? We equalize. Oh, wait, chat. Does that deserve equalizing? I like the equalizing gameplay. It's really good. You don't get a crime stat. All you do is disable people who are fighting other people. That's it. That's all the gameplay is. Done stealthily as well. There's another Perseus. It's actually a group. Oh wait, this guy's got. He's got fucking. What are they called? Tigers and shiv weapons. I'm like a sneaky ghost. Oh shit. Also, chat. I'm like 54 minutes over my time. Oops. Oh my god, I've been having so much fun. Yeah, I'm gonna have to end up doing that as well. Or full dipping, to be honest. I got dogs to feed. But also Nova's really chill. So yeah, let me see if I can do this a little bit more. My experience at OLP lately is kill fighters, then wait for them to come back and shoot missiles at me in their eclipses till they get bored. What, do people actually bring eclipses? To like hunt fighters? That's crazy. Crazy talk. I think if we don't get anything, we'll leave it though, because today is actually being a good Monday. Oh, I also need to find out, like, about some other things. I gotta order up some stuff for Nova's medication. His old man pills. He's definitely been out of the sorts today though, guys. He is chilling on the bed. But he is holding his leg in a weird way also. NBC Suiciders inbound. Oh, an Asgard. Pisces. Does anybody know when, like, the Eurofighter is going to be out in DCS World, or is it still, like, not even talked about? Yeah, I guess that's the end, chat. Oh wait, we got a cutlass. We got a cutlass. Gain that DCS edge. I said I would only return to DCS for when the Eurofighter is out. I also need to go and buy a fucking new drive for DCS. I don't think I've got enough. Ooh, this one has a gunner. Or something on the go. Ooh, missiles coming out here. Little Perseus action. Mr. Cutlass missed all the missiles. Is the Cutlass gonna engage? Oh god. Of course. The Cutlass decided to go for the crude Perseus. Cause that obviously states a good idea. Ka-chow! Should we get involved in the Perseus as well? I kind of feel like it. Let's double up on it. Oh, never mind. It just fucking one banged the Cutlass. Never mind. Eurofighter will dogfight the shit out of an F-16? I don't think the Eurofighter is better than the F-16 did in turn capability. Eurofighter is more of a like an F-15. It's not really like an actual dedicated dogfighter. It's more strike. Yeah, I keep blacking out for some reason. A lot. Like the ship feels broken.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Man, 100 FPS at Grim Hex? What is this? Is this a luxury? Is it?
Shields online.
Uh-oh. Radar lock chat. What does that mean? Who is the sneak? Oh, a narrow pilot there. Actually, not narrow. Oh yeah, it is a narrow. It's waiting. Waiting for somebody. Probably a bounty.
Landing gear. Landing complete. Takeoff complete. Engines offline. Shields offline.
But yeah, that's probably the only thing that'll get me back to playing DCS. The only thing I want to play is this VR game. And as much as I love DCS World, I want to just literally jump into dogfights. And trying to find a server that suits that, this game here, chat. This is only 12 quid. This is the game that I want to pick up for VR. Because you just get into it where you got the T-15 Excalibur, the T-16 Falcon, and the T-18 Cutlass. I wonder what they represent. But I think it's fucking sick. Like if they add in the T22 or whatever. But again, that's a really good combination to play with. Was ED not pain? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think a lot of people are like that as well. It's fucking, it's horrible, man. It really is. Like I hope it gets resorted, because isn't it like I bought the Strike Eagle, and still to this day I've still not used it. Still to this day. They won't give them anything? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that even might, that might, throw me off from actually buying anything in DCS. You can ask for F-15 refund? Can I actually use the F-15 if I own it? Or is it just not going to get worked on? Or is it fully like you can't use it? You can use it, right? To be honest, I might actually just ask for a refund and get the Euro with it then. If that's the case. If we're not getting future support, yeah. We'll have to see. We will have to see. I don't plan to go back to that game anytime soon, because that is one of these games that consumes life. Absolutely consumes life. And I just don't have enough time. That's why I want to get that VR game where I can just like jump in, get a few little fights, and then go to bed kind of thing. Because I need to start working on more fitness for carrying Nova and all that jazz. Isn't that right, Big Stinker? Are you ready for din-dins? You've had a nice day chilling in here. I'm gonna go and check on his leg and see if it's all working and all that jazz. But aye. Alright. I'm out of here, chat. Thank you very much for today. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for the good topics, the memes, all that good stuff. I will be back tomorrow just doing the same thing until patch, I suppose. Evil Catty on the horizon. Hopefully some fixes. I still plan for the 20 seconds to be doing multiplayer No Rest for the Wicked. I think later on this week, if, yeah. Again, we'll see. We'll see. Thank you again, guys. Shame there's not much more going on, but I don't think we're just going to see much until we get wiped. And I think CIG knows that as well. But yeah, appreciate your times. Thank you for being here. Tesparo, Zayman, 90, Scar Hunter. Have a good one. Alpha, Novice, Gren. Appreciate it, guys. Have a good night. We're not raiding. I will catch you tomorrow. Oh, by the way, we're on Wednesday because the dentist appointment was cancelled. But if it's nice, I might go out with Nix. We'll see. And maybe set up VR for the end of the week. That actually might be the play. Alpha, take care, dude. That might be the play. I might take Wednesday off to set up the VR stuff and do a VR stream with virtual flight maneuvers at the weekend. That could be the play. Anyway, peace. Have a good night, guys. Thank you so much. Woo! Take care, baby. Are you ready?